Not I.
Not over here.
We're all good. Alright. Well, anyway. Last time on Dungeons and WheatTons, you decided to use your free time in order to cure Prisma of her affliction. Her addiction to the black sugar, aka black ice. After getting a map of the area in the Mercury Falls from the king and Vitari, just so believing in what he thinks, with no proof.
That was confusion on my part. I thought we had found proof.
It's
Now
okay.
Vitali just believed he proved it.
I really like the thought of Vitari just be like, no, it really happened. It really, really, you gotta believe me. And then the king is just, oh, okay.
Okay.
You have traveled to the Mercury Falls, the greatest concentration of liquid mercury in the world, to find a one Dr. Raven, who is a master at the surgical and just medical field in general. However, whenever you found his abode, it seemed that there was a struggle and something that had ran away. With the help of Prisma, stuck inside of a gas mask as, like, a little home for her. She was basically just a flashlight. You pointed it at it, and she was like, it's that way. You guys followed the tracks till you saw the tracks morph and transform. And a pair of humanoid footsteps seemed to be chasing the creature. And as you continued to follow these tracks, you were assaulted by a strange insect with dragonfly-esque wings and long, gangly claws and legs that tried to swoop down and pick up Dominicus. After fighting it off, you were able to find a little cave entrance that had been caved in purposefully. And after removing some of the rocks, you went inside to find Dr. Raven chilling in a rocking chair, reading a book by torchlight. And just kind of twiddling his cane. And you could faintly make out Gangster's Paradise playing in the background, but like a non-copyright version of it. And as he told you that the creature that had assaulted you and that he was chasing before he locked himself away in here is a leech that he created in experimentation to understand the way that a piece of Chernobog, in this case a nail, reacts with mercury, because he's noticed a couple of strange things. And now you are just in that cave with him, chilling.
Okay.
Well, if this leech is the medicine for Prisma, we should do it before Lynette gets here.
Well, I think he's idiot to operate on Prisma.
Hmm.
We gotta get to his place, though.
He also said
But
experiment. I mean, at least something like
uh,
that.
in this cave, Prisma can be out of her makeshift gas mask bag
It does seem
or
that
gas bag.
it is far enough in, and that there seems to be a strange kind of wall where the vapor doesn't want to come in.
And,
Almost like it's being pushed back by air pressure of some sort.
okay, so should we try to lure this thing in here so it doesn't have the advantage with all the mercury around it? A bit tired, we'll say to everybody, to the group.
Well,
Natus, what are your thoughts?
yeah, I was gonna be Dominicus. Is like, well, I'm pretty good bait. It appears.
I mean, guess if anyone's willing to help lure it up in here and easy for us to fight it and it can't just fly away.
Yeah, so Nader's head is going left to right while you're talking. He's trying to understand here.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
So if we can get the thing to come close to Nadus and... Oh no, because he can't grapple it. Because it was like
Oh,
liquid.
no, didn't happen there.
Yeah.
Just have to let it follow in here. I really chased him here. I only stopped because of these rocks. So maybe it'll still get here.
Well, it's not really that smart of a creature, but it's not. Well, you know, instincts can take over. Leeches know how to survive, just like anything else. You would have to make it quite enticing, otherwise it might stay outside.
I mean, it did randomly want Dominicus.
Tell me, how much blood do you have on you?
I mean,
In you.
what? I could say what's on me, like what's in me. At
Yes,
the
how much
moment,
do you have in you?
I've never measured.
Lost anytime soon? Because you're always making more.
I mean, I think I lost a bit because I got hit by a bunch of mercury.
Oh, that wouldn't make you lose blood. However, we
Well,
might have to check you out whenever we get back. If you had skin contact with with a lot of it, then
yes.
you might have some poisoning soon.
All right. Well, fantastic. Well, we need to make sure we get out of danger first, because what's the point if just end up, I don't know, doing whatever that thing wanted to do with Dominicus.
Probably suck his blood.
Yeah.
It is a leech, you know.
Yeah, it is a leech, yes. It's hard to remember it's a leech because it looked like a bird thing.
It
Dragon.
shouldn't have looked like a bird or a dragon.
I mean, it was flying.
In my mind, it was a dragon.
It's not a leech.
Yes, it did seem to immediately learn how to transmogrify its own body, using the living mercury around it.
Yeah, that is strange. Let's see, well, we gotta know what. We gotta try to entice it in here if we want to do that.
I don't think it would come in of its own volition at the moment, because it would be right behind you had it
Yeah,
decided to do
it
that.
was following us, so maybe it's just waiting out there for us. Well, I guess we see if we can lure it in, but if it doesn't want to come in, then then we just get ready to fight it out there.
The word fight made us like.
I'll say
Speaking of, should we bring this thing in alive or?
I think Dr. Raven mentioned he wanted to kill it.
Oh, it would probably be better for the entire world if we did.
Yeah, I don't think that should be roaming, so...
I didn't expect its growth to be so quick.
So why did we need to lure it in here then?
Yeah, it was just to make it easier to fight.
Oh, I see.
So it
Okay.
didn't have the Mercury and Prisma
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah.
be stuck in their bag. But alright, let's see. Natus and Dominicus would be the fastest. Dominicus been picked up before. But maybe if y'all can stay ahead of it, lure it in here.
Yeah. Well, we've discussed how many people we can have on Nadis's back, haven't we?
It's 2.
So someone else can come as well if they want.
I mean, Cornelius would be up for it.
I think so. Cornelius got some long range on him, so
Okay.
yeah, we'll be here close to the mouth of it, so if it doesn't want to come in, then we can just get out there and try to attack it, take it down.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Will we need Prisma to track it?
I mean,
It might just be right outside.
yeah, that's the thing. We'll see if it's right outside, but if we have to look for it, then we'll get Prisma to
Hopefully
help
not
us.
standing in front of the door with its mouth open.
Yeah. For some reason, this cave's longer than it was before.
We just keep going. We can't get out.
I'd come out the tail end if I kept charging.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, there is a back end of it. Not that we want to go out of it.
Alright.
Through it.
Well, you guys are at the top.
Is there some crystal clear water?
Leave me alone.
It does look silver.
I just taste.
I did it my best. With the time that I had.
So, yeah. So I think the rest of us will be waiting. They're close to the mouth of the cave. It'd be enough so Prisma can be out, not be in there. But if we have to run out, then for her to hop right in the bag, have to be stuck in there.
Alright. Well, as you head outside, you don't see anything at the moment.
Can I hear something?
Every now and then you can hear the same beating of those wings, but they seem to be kind of like out of eye line. And the cave is pretty illuminated by those stones coming out of the walls that I had told you about previously. And the light just seems to reflect off of all of the mercury, just shine the place up. Possibly a little too bright, but you can see without any disadvantage or anything. It's not that
Yeah, so
bright, but...
I guess we'll just stand out in the open.
Oh my god. I lost you guys.
How'd you lose?
Because I pressed the minus on the zoom once, and then it zoomed the entire thing out. So you're just gonna stand there? Just stand out in the open?
Yeah, trying to locate where the sound's coming from.
Alright. Well,
I mean, I was going to run a perception, see if I can more precisely locate where the sound is coming from.
as you... go ahead. Hey.
Nice.
It is just around the corner, and it seems to be flying.
Yes, Cornelius is going to indicate that to Dominicus so he can steer Nagus in the right direction.
And you see it kind of grab a hold of a wall, and it's just kind of shaking toward you. Kind of like it's getting ready to pounce or something, kind of like a cat would.
I'm thinking Cornelius is going to ready his crossbow.
So I use 65 feet of movement, but we can dash back.
So, what's the rest of the crew thinking? Are we thinking I open fire and kick this off?
I would say so. Y'all would do what y'all can to get it to follow. But if it doesn't, then we'd all eventually go out there and just throw all we can.
You can't see any eyes on it, but it does seem like it might be watching in some strange way.
How's that crossbow bolt coming?
Oh, I wasn't clear on whether we were okay with that, but it seems like we're doing it. So yes, I shall, Cornelius shall open fire on them.
Alright, that hits. It kind of undulates as the bolt is sucked into the Mercury. And you hear it kind of go more than anything and drop from the wall and begin to fly at you.
I've already used my action crossbow loading, so I can't fire it more than once in a round.
Seems you're faster than it.
Good.
So it'll have to dash in order
Why
to
dash?
keep up, but that's
That
about
means
it.
Dominicus can attack it.
All right. I do. I'm trying to remember about something. They do hit, but it just kind of sinks into the mercury.
No damage.
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, there's only one course of action for this. We fulminate the Mercury.
However, Natus, even though it doesn't seem to be taking damage from Dominicus, in your small rhino mind, you're like, I heard it.
Good. Okay.
I see. So resistance to non-magical damage.
It just kind of morphs around anything you put into it. The way that it's going like this. Anything else?
Do we have to wait for another turn, or
I'm just kind of going in the order that you guys went, which is Cornelius and then Natus and then, you know.
so it doesn't have any eyes?
Doesn't seem to.
Well, we did our part of the plan. What's the rest of it?
I say, are they in?
I
Is
mean,
it
if he
following them in?
They're not in at the moment.
Okay.
I'm waiting for them to move.
Alright, yeah.
You moved! It lunges forward with an attack of opportunity. And to bite you. That will be to Natus because you're the biggest. You're the biggest blood supply.
That hits.
All right, and you are automatically grappled by it, but in a way that the leech comes with you.
That suits me.
Awesome, awesome.
So it is more attached to you than technically grappling it. I used grappled whenever I wrote it, but that's fine. Anyway, you take 5 piercing.
Alright, so... Yeah, if they can then drag it deep in there and... Oh, we attack. Surround it and attack.
Alright, well, if Natus moves with it attached to it, to him, then yes, he is able to get it deep into the cave where everyone else is.
Alright.
And you just see it attached to him, and you're like, man, he has a hard time with worms.
I know, right?
At least this is not on the inside. Look at the size of it.
I mean, there's a piece of it on the inside.
But yeah, it's good. um... Okay, let's see.
Now, I could probably get him off Natus, but I'm not gonna lie, it's probably gonna suck.
Yeah, so it is. They're all in. I would use Aura Vitality.
All right.
Rest there.
Well, at the moment, it's just a sucking. Since that was a attack of opportunity, technically it has its action if you guys are taking a little long, so I'm just gonna.
I would say.
Yeah, because I'm not clear about how many actions we can do when we don't do initiative.
Yeah,
Do you want initiative? We can do initiative.
Well, I always say that, like, because we don't want to overstep our turns, and just.
It's kind of just one turn as usual, just not in any order. That's kind of what I go with whenever I'm not doing the initiative thing.
sorry.
I'll just move Cornelius up here since he's currently on Natus's back.
Oh, look at this. I love it when this happens.
Yeah. So, yeah, Natus is probably gonna feel this, but I'm thinking I'm gonna drop a bolt of lightning on this dude.
I get it off me.
Probably would, but see, the thing about that is that Mercury is highly conductive. Yeah, I'm sure you can see where the problem there is. There we go.
Okay.
Does anybody else need their initiative?
I think that's the thing. Yeah.
Any
Bartholomew
NPCs
is
or anything?
Here's just Varsum. I think he's the only.
I think Aladdin is with you, but...
Okrith and Aladdin are with us.
Oh, you took Okrith?
I believe so.
I don't remember that. But anyway, it's fine.
We paid for an extra mask for nothing.
I don't think that he's going to swing his sword at a leech that is attached to someone.
I think.
I don't think that thing is good for precision cuts, you know?
Oh, it's a pretty big thing. Hit in the butt.
Well, Nadus doesn't need to be that precise. He's got a big leech sucking on his blood. He's gonna bash it to the ground. So I'll use a bonus action to rage.
Alrighty.
Gouge doesn't work if it's grappling me, right?
No. Also, the way that it's working, since it's attached to you, you might not be able to get it with your horn unless somebody gets it off of you first. Or you get it off of it. Or you get it off of you. Sorry.
How would I do that then? How would I get it off without attacking it?
You can make an athletics check.
Even though I've just attacked?
Oh, usually I make that use your action, and since I've done that so many times, I can't change the rule now. Alright, well the first one hits.
The first one?
Or the second one. Second one hits. Brain.
And Dominicus will try and remove it.
He's unable to get the suction off of it. And it's just attached.
Okay.
And as he tries to grab it and pull with his hands, it just kind of goes through it. Just kind of squishes and squeezes in his hands. Not like he's melting over his hands or anything. It just kind of goes, you know?
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope. That's the end of our turns.
All right.
Wormy.
And as it is stuck to you, it's just gonna suck. Regaining 5 hit points. And you feel as something is entering you. Natus.
Natus.
So, does it heal for 5 even though I only take 2 damage?
No, it would heal for how much you take. Says equal to the damage it deals with this attack.
Yeah, because I'm raging.
So technically only dealt 2 damage.
Okay.
All right. And then it would be Cornelius's turn.
Now, Cornelius, about how high would you say this tunnel is?
How high? The tunnel going into the cave, and the cave itself isn't very tall. It's, not even... It's maybe like 10 feet tall.
Alright, so, decent size. Enough to make it worthwhile to teleport up and thunder drop him.
Enough to get that advantage at very least.
Yes, and I shall do so.
Alright, that hits. Dealing
Literally the lowest roll I could get.
Dealing 4 slashing and 4 lightning.
And then I will follow up with... You know, screw it. I'll follow up with another thunder drop.
Can only do it once per turn.
Oh yes, only once per turn. Yes, ignore that then.
The attack roll is the same though, and that hits.
Alright, so I'll
it's not
the
like it
damage
gives you
and just
extra
takes the
anything.
lightning off.
Yeah.
Wow, a max roll on my physical damage. That's nice.
Nice.
All right. Anything else?
No, I think I'll end my turn. I was considering whether to action surge, but I don't think I will.
As you come down with your thunder drop, you see it actually cuts into the mercury instead of just morphing around your blade. And the lightning spreads through it. And actually
Makes a silhouette of Nadis's skeleton.
it does, as you take the 2 lightning as well. But the leech itself takes 4 lightning.
Well, Nadis thinks it's come from the leech, so he's pissed.
Frame for things it didn't even do.
Prisma.
Charisma. Let's see. She can attack. How many times can she attack?
If she has recently taken some black ice, if she is within the hour that it is effective on her, then she can make 1 extra attack, which is 3.
Okay, so I don't recall what she did.
She hasn't even been fighting it. Every time she fails, she just takes it.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of the reason for the wisdom save, is to see if she can keep from taking it.
I'll do her thing, candy bow.
That hits.
Yeah.
And you're using the magic arrow, yeah?
I believe so.
So that hits and deals damage.
Nice.
And then it blinks back to her hand.
And she attacks again.
That hits.
Screaming her gobbledygook. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know too much of her stuff, so. Let's say she took a bump.
Alright, that does not hit.
It's not. Alright. Well, maybe she shouldn't have taken that bump then.
She get
But-
advantage
Comes
for an.
back to hand.
Does she get advantage for me being 5 feet from it, or is that just a rogue?
That would be a rogue, and they don't get advantage. They would just get the ability to use their sneak attack dice if they hit.
Yeah, so I think that's.
Actually, wait a second. I may be misremembering this. I don't think it's ever come up because I try to let you guys do your own thing, but she's not here yet, so we actually have to look into it a little bit.
Yeah.
Stance of intensity. You have advantage on the first attack you make against a creature you hit on your last turn. Well, alright. On your next turn, her first attack will have advantage.
Oh, okay. Alrighty then.
Anyway, Vitari!
Atari. I'm gonna try to take a stab at it.
You're not using the nail of Chernobog there, are you?
I mean, my spear is that. So, I use
That
my
does
spear,
hit.
I'm using it. So we're gonna see what happens, I guess.
Fingers crossed.
It just kind of goes into it like normal and does damage. Doesn't seem like there's anything special about it.
Alright, nothing
Like
special about my spear, because, yeah, it got some kind of upgrade. I've got a lot to test it with, though. But, yeah, that's it. I'm using a bonus to 2d6 and give 7 back to Natus and myself.
Ooh.
Brought me up.
Thank you.
And oh yeah, if it didn't do nothing, I'd step back from it. Get some space, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Back to Natus.
Okay. So Dominicus not liking the feel of this leech. It's still trying to get it off, but he's like using his feet and his hands and everything is trying to push it off.
All right, athletics. You are raging, yes?
Yes.
Then you succeed because of your
Oh.
advantage with athletics checks while raging.
Is that for Dominicus as well?
Oh, Dominicus is doing it?
Dominicus was doing that one.
Oh,
But
then
yeah.
no, he fails. I thought you said Natus was doing it.
Well, now I'm going to because you've shown me that. But yeah.
All right, you get that thing off of you, and you just kind of kick it, and it falls to the ground and starts squirming and flailing those silver arms and legs, all gangly like.
I know it doesn't have a face, but Nadus's face is right near the leech's face that it's supposed to have, and it's growling at him. We'll end our turn.
All right, as it flails about, it kind of reaches out, kind of wildly, not really with any kind of aim. It scratches twice with its claws, and then attempts to latch on again. Kind of the closest thing to it is Natus's face because you're growling.
Yeah.
So,
So
miss,
hit.
miss. All right, well, it goes... bleh. Just kind of digs into your skin, but still only does the 2 damage.
It makes him blink, like flinch, but he doesn't move his head.
And you do still feel kind of icky. And as people look at you, you could see the hole from where it was sucking on you. A little bit of silver's coming out of it.
Okay.
All right.
But anyway, Cornelius. This thing is kind of cornered at the moment. It's not like it's really going to be able to get around you.
Yes, I am going to once again open up with a thunder drop.
That hits.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you see, as your blade of lightning cleaves into it, it just explodes against the wall. And you can hear as a loud ring, as if you had just hit a gong or a bell, emanates from the body before disappearing.
Note to self, invest in ponchos.
And as Dr. Raven stands up, he was just kind of watching, doodling notes in a notebook. And you can every now and then, while you were fighting it, hear, "Oh yes, okay." He gets up, wanders on over, and begins kind of stirring it about with his cane. And he's like, And then he taps it down on the ground and says, "This is not it."
What?
This is not my leech.
I mean, it's not your leech.
I mean exactly what I said. This right here is not my leech.
Meaning it's begun.
Has it made more?
Is possible. Is possible. As I said before, it was learning at an incredibly fast rate once it was attuned to the nail of Chernobog, which doesn't really make sense. Nails don't have any inherent intelligence that we know of.
Yeah.
Perhaps it comes from the same reason that they are able to locate each other. They perceive each other in a different way. Therefore, they may perceive the world in a different way. So the leech may be perceiving the world in a different way. It could be. That is what is making its growth so rapid. Not that it is necessarily smarter, but that it perceives its surroundings and its ways of survival differently. He begins to write in his notebook again.
Right.
So Nadis will just be like going around in circles around the spot, trying to get to his wound to lick it clean, but you just can't reach it.
I would. I'd go to him since that was in him, and I'd let me see who this is. Rid of the poisonous effect by using lesser restoration on him.
Oh, cool.
Yes, just go up there near his wound and just a little glow happens, little warmth, and any poison, lingering poison should be gone.
Well, Nadis will lick Vitari's hand, instantly feeling the effect of that spell.
Yeah. I just pat him, I was like, there you go. I got you, bud.
So there's more of these things out there?
Possibly there's no body inside of this. It's all just mercury.
It's all can it just pop it like how I don't know much about leech procreation.
Oh, it doesn't create bodies of pure mercury. That's for sure.
Yes.
It might not actually be creating any children, perhaps.
Right.
They might be mindless spawn of some sort. Who knows? But I guess that's the reason we experiment. Come now.
Right. Okay. Alrighty.
And he begins to walk from the cave.
Yeah, alright then certain Prisma would reluctantly get into her gas bag. I guess we should be
I'm gonna move this.
on guard for
But anyway, he is leaving.
yeah. So,
What would you guys like to do? Would you like to follow him?
I
guess
think we
we'll
should
be
tail him.
gotta. Yeah, so we'll stick with him and be watching out for any more.
This is not what he looks like at all, but that's what I'm gonna use.
I have to zoom in to have a look at that because it just looked like an eyeball. Oh yeah, okay.
Alright. Everybody gets to be put here now, I guess. You had Arkrith, you said. You had Aladdin, you said.
Yes.
And I think Varsum was there, yes?
I believe so.
Oh. So I offered Varsum's seat on the rhino. So Varsum, you walk in. Would someone else like to control him since he's not mounted?
Actually, I was thinking Cornelius would swap out and let the kid ride.
You sure?
Yeah, Cornelius is not going to ride when there's a kid who needs it.
Okay.
Uh, you also got the wagon too. Still.
Yeah, Cornelius is very much a women and children first kind of guy.
Wait a second, you guys brought the wagon out here? You didn't even park it in front of the dude's house?
I don't know. I don't remember what we said. I think if we were hurrying, I guess maybe we left it there.
I can't remember what we said either.
So, yeah, I think,
I mean, I had assumed we had left it rather than trying to drag it across the rough terrain.
yeah. Alright, yeah, we left it. It's alright. We can walk. I don't think we were walking too far, anyway.
No, you know where to go. To
Yeah.
get back to his house if that's where you're going. Seems like that might be where he's going. But he's just kind of muttering to himself a little bit as he is reading and writing in his notebook. A couple of ideas he might have.
Well, I like that fight didn't go on for a crazy amount of time, so that my aura vitality can be gone. Before it's gone, I'll use it again, though. Give Natus 4 more.
Cute.
Well, I'm saying that this isn't this is happening in pretty quick succession, so it might still technically be active.
You know, it lasts a minute, so.
Yeah. As you see a splash in the mercury, and it goes.
Oh.
Another.
Yes, another. Did you think you were done?
Well, I figured since that one wasn't the real one, no, we were not.
And you hear a couple of splashes as they begin to form and come from the mercury around you.
Oh,
There's two.
well, I don't like that.
And you see as one flies above you into view and lands on the wall above you, looking down. And as another kind of lands just right in front of you.
Well,
They begin making these hissing sounds. And the doctor kind of clicks the tip of his cane against the ground and continues to look in his book. Says, Do you remember that loud, high-pitched sound?
Possibly.
Do you think that was its death cry to call these things?
Possibly.
Fascinating. Deal with this, why don't you?
Oh god. I hope you can also do something.
Me?
Just
Oh, yes,
in
I could,
case.
but this is also part of the experiment. I'm just
It was
going to
an
be a watcher for now.
Fantastic.
You wouldn't very well improve if I helped you and did all of the work for you, would you?
I mean, he's got a point.
Yes, I guess so.
Don't
Alright,
worry.
everybody.
I'll jump in if anything seems a little too tough for you.
Okay.
Oh, this is the same initiative.
Yeah, I didn't have Arsum last time.
Oh, that's a good point. That also means that Aladdin and Okrith can be added too.
Hey. And, well, I guess the Prisma's in the bag, so she can't really do nothing.
Yeah. Prisma's not really helpful at the moment.
I'll let
Unless she
her just-
decides she wants to try to shoot through the bag.
I'll let her make that decision.
That would be funny.
For now, she ain't doing nothing. Well, dang, Larson. They're 22.
Alright. Varsum's turn. At the top of the turn order. Hello.
Larson's got long range. He could do something.
Sorry, just had to step away. Arsum's turn. Okay. Okay. So, in preparation to fight these things,
In preparation.
oh yeah, I'm just reading it now. So I actually use that spell as I'm attacking.
Yes.
Yeah. But we can't move yet, so he won't do that yet. Sorry, I've got loads going on around me. I'm pretty distracted. Yeah, so we'll just blade creation then.
Alright. You now have what, a short sword?
Short sword. Create a weapon in one or both hands. Yeah, so we'll just create one short sword and he'll use one hand to hold on to Natus.
Alrighty. Then Natus, it is your turn.
Okay, did you guys discuss any kind of strategy or is it just
They were just surrounded, so it's
do whatever?
what we can do, yeah.
Okay. Was there a turn in between these things spawning? Have I lost my rage?
I would say that You were. I'm gonna be kind and say that you. This all happened so fast that it happened before your next turn.
Thank you. Okay. Rah! We'll charge this one.
All right. And what was that line there?
So,
I'm just
if you
kidding.
don't
It's
mind-
up on the
No, but-
it's up on the wall.
if you don't mind talking me through that again, would you tell me how to do it? Because I can't figure it out.
If you pick up your token
Okay.
and just kind of hold it, and then you
Uh-huh.
hit Q, while you're able to move it, it'll create a line with an arrow. And then if you want to stop and do a corner or something, you can hit Q on the spot to put an anchor, and then keep going.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like that.
Did it work? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
And it'll automatically make it go through it as if it was moving that way too.
Okay.
That hits.
But it's ungrappled. Is that right?
It is not grappled, but it takes the damage. That also hits. All right. Anything else?
This really has anything. Yeah. Yeah, we'll end our turns. Tanner, you're useless.
Didn't he magic one of his weapons?
No, I think he said he was waiting.
I thought he did.
We talked about it, but I don't think we actually did it. He had another. He was waiting for the sword that he wanted before he was upgrading it.
Right, he didn't want to upgrade that.
Didn't want to pay to get the runes taken off of the old one.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
We should have left him in the cave, and Cornelius should be on the back.
And that actually means that I can change this to its actual name. Haha! I had tricked you.
Did you?
Yes.
It wasn't really a leech.
It begins to... This one will come over here. This one will begin to swarm up on the group over here and there. And the one coming from the waterfall just splashes down and is going to land right there. And the one that's coming over here, this one actually has to move a little bit. And it's gonna dash, so it can't do anything like that, but it's right there. And then starting with the group that's on the Natus crew, there's one for each of you. So Varsum, start with Varsum, because he's in the back. The creature begins to claw at him and then attempt to bite him.
Miss.
Yeah. Dominicus, it begins to try to claw and then bite.
Right, so that second claw hits.
It rakes against his fur. Well, not really his fur. His armor, technically. but he takes 4 slashing damage. And then another one begins to claw at Nadis and a bite.
I thought it dashed here.
Oh yeah, that one dashed. Never mind. That is for Aladdin.
Well, I can't do anything about that.
And Aladdin actually takes the first 2 of those. Lucky it wasn't the bite, though. And the other one begins to claw
My
and
God.
bite at Dr. Raven.
No! No!
Oh my god. He gave you guys one job.
This is a
They all
crap
hopped
mission.
out.
I hate escort missions. He's not a civilian, is he? He's dead. Sorry, Prisma.
Yeah, it was the only hope.
As
Cornelius does know a doctor now, so if this guy dies, we have a backup.
Gotta go to
As
another.
the spawn bashes his claws against him, you kind of see his cape furl a little bit, and you see that he is actually wearing armor underneath it.
Okay.
So he might be a little bit more than just a commoner whenever it comes to battle, but that doesn't mean that this didn't hurt him.
Yeah.
And now he has the spawn attached to him. And he says, interesting. Cornelius, it's your turn.
Yeah, Cornelius is offering apologies in advance to the poor doctor he's about to electrocute.
Alright, that hits. Dealing 9 slashing and 8 lightning, 4 of which to the doctor.
And then a heavy overhand chop with his sword,
Which
two-handed.
also hits.
And I'm going to save my action surge, so he'll end his turn. I was considering burning it and maybe potentially killing this thing, but if Big Boy shows up, I want to have that action surge ready.
Alright. Ocarith will do the same. I don't know where you are. I know that you teleported and did the drop, but I don't want to sit where you sat, you know?
Hang on, let me make sure I run my calculations correctly. I don't want to. Excellent. That is exactly where I intended to end up.
Alright, well, Ocarith is going to go onto the other side of it to flank. Can't get advantage, but he is back to normal. And you see as he something that I always fail to describe, but I'm actually remembering it this time. You see him pull a tiny diamond from his pocket and run it along the blade of his greatsword. Because yes, this is something that he does before every battle. And I just always forget to do it. And he is going to with a booming blade. Because he's a one-hitter, so of course he has to use a cantrip. Nice. Glad for that thunder damage.
Oh, man.
When he's slashing, though, that's nothing to be sniffed at.
Especially since he used his bonus action to make it magical for 1 minute.
Nice.
He just cleaves into it. It is still attached and alive, though. And that ends his turn. Aladdin doesn't really have anything that he can use weapon-wise for this. So you see as he kicks it with an unarmed strike, and then gives it a chop, and with his bonus action, attempts to palm strike. Hitting with all of those, and you see it kind of undulates, but squeals as it takes the damage. Yeah, key-empowered strikes.
I guess his hands really are weapons.
And he's already seen that Vitari's fire magic didn't really do anything to it.
Yeah.
So he's not even bothering with his flames at the moment. Until he can maybe see something else work. But Vitari,
Yes.
'tis your turn.
Okay. Alright, does it take a bonus action to change my spear into the mace?
That's a good question. I would say yes.
Yes, okay. I won't do that right now. I was taking another jab at this. Let me move Prism out of the way. You're not useful right now. There. And try to take a good stab. Okay. Well,
While you are, so you're trying to stab with the spear instead.
my spear, yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have you make an Arcana check while you're swinging that thing.
Arcana -1. A 7.
All right, you felt like you might have felt something in there, but it's probably just the adrenaline of the battle.
Alrighty. Let's keep going. Allowed him to get 7 back. He got hurt, right?
Yes, yes, you did.
Alright, he gets 7.
I'm gonna need to dash for just a minute, but I'll probably be back before my turn comes up.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Prisma!
She's in a bag.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of just to see if she was here yet.
No.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at the Discord, though.
I was checking.
You just hear, I'm in a bag! Varsum! Is distraction also gone?
Everyone stepped away.
Would we all like to take a restroom break?
I was muted. I was talking away and
Oh.
I'm muted. Fucking hell. Honestly, the button on this remote it just turns itself on and off. So I never know. Yeah, so I should have made 2 short swords, but I didn't. I just made 1.
I mean, we can go back and say that you did if you want.
No, because I did say I was holding in case we needed to move, so yeah. Because I was going to do the green flame blade, but then you said fire doesn't do anything, so never mind.
Well,
So there's an
you've
18.
already seen that Vitari's fire didn't do much to it. It just kind of batted it around, you know?
Yeah.
It does an 18 hit.
And the 18 does hit.
And we can curse.
Alrighty. So it's gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw. And it fails.
1 psychic damage.
And which one was that to?
One that was attacking Varsum, so the one at our
Alright,
back.
so-
Mm-hmm.
Get away, you icky sticky thing.
And that's the end of his turn.
Alright. As he lands this curse on it, it doesn't seem to affect it very much. Doesn't seem like it even has a brain to be charmed, in a way.
Okay.
But it does take the extra damage. Natus!
Nadus. So I've already hurt the one in front of me, is that right?
Yes, you did.
Okay. I'm going to attack the same one.
Alright. That's a hit. And would you like the extra damage or one of your effects?
Yeah, I'll take the extra damage. Is it still
It is
standing?
still standing.
Ah, okay. Vinicus, are you going to do something? No, he's going to end his turn.
I wish Tanner was here for this, but make an Arcana check. Alright, sadly. He's unable to think of anything that he could do. He's just wishing that he could do something against these because he's feeling a little impotent right now.
Yes. And that's the end of our turns.
All right. The spawn stay their ground. The one attached to the doctor goes and begins to suck. He's like, oh dear. I'm feeling a little bit of my blood leaving me and Mercury entering me. Could someone do something?
We're trying.
And he's still just writing in his notebook.
Cornelius being like, yeah, we're here trying.
This is an unpleasant feeling.
If the doctor said, "Can somebody please do something?" Dominica's like, What should I do?"
Can't seem to harm it.
Well, if you've got a rune on you, it only takes an action to attach it to something. But I don't think anybody has a rune on them at the moment.
Yeah.
That's just
I
loose.
think Cornelius does.
Ooh, maybe he could borrow it just for the day. Just to
It's certainly worth an attempt.
do something. Anyway, Varsum, claw, bite.
Awesome.
Uh-oh. So you said I could do a disadvantage to anyone on my back.
Sure.
So I'll do disadvantage to that first claw.
All right.
The second claw matches, but the bite succeeds.
All right. As it bites on and begins kind of flopping around as Natus is moving about. Varsum takes 7 piercing damage. Now, here's a good thing. You don't need magical anything to be able to pull them off of someone. So that's still a possibility for Dominicus to be helpful.
Okay. And also, Dominicus can use every weapon, Denichi. So if you wanted to put a rune on a weapon, even.
Yeah, he's got proficiency in all of it. But next, Dominicus, claw, bite. Well,
Okay,
the
so
first
that-
one definitely does.
Second claw hits, and the bite hits.
And he's sucking. He takes 12 damage altogether. And the next one, Donatus, claw, bite.
Okay, so the second claw misses. And the other two hit.
And they're technically flanking.
Oh,
Not even technically,
Yeah.
they just are flanking.
yeah, so they all hit then.
So
With
boom,
crits.
boom, and a boom.
25 halved.
Yep. But it is attached now. Cornelius. Oh wait, I'm
First,
Sorry, 1 second. I forgot the one next to Aladdin because I was having too much fun with those crits.
Eh.
There you go. None of those hit.
Wow, lucky boy.
Actually, since like this one that was attacking Nadus isn't flanking.
This one's the one that was attacking Natus, right? Because this one's the one that was going to attack Dominicus, and you were like, he dashed. I was like,
No,
oh, right.
the first round, this one attacked Varsum, this one attacked Dominicus, and this one attempted to attack Nadus.
I don't remember because I was going in a
I remember.
clockwise motion. All right, doesn't matter to me.
It does to me. That's a lot of damage. So we go back, and the first claw hits with a 7. Second claw misses, and the bite hits with a 19. So that's 11 half
All
instead of
right,
25.
I'm good with that. But Cornelius, 'tis your turn. Also, you guys aren't blessed. You know that, right?
I was aware, yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying you got the bless symbol on you.
I had forgotten to take that off. Yes.
You did have to take it off, yeah.
Now Cornelius is going to thunder drop that same target again. Perhaps no. Someone needs to protect the Joker.
Nice.
And who are
And
you
then
going
it's
for?
The same leech he attacked last time,
All
which
right.
is that one.
All right. Well, that hits. And you splatter this thing once again. And the doctor takes another 8 lightning damage.
Yeah, sorry, dog.
And he just kind of blows out some smoke from his crow nose. Spicy.
Presumably, I can.
Sorry, keep going.
Oh, I was gonna say, presumably, I can now move to use my remaining attack on another individual. Yes.
Yes, of course.
Excellent. I shall move over here. Because then I can also hand off the rune to Dominicus.
Oh. Even though we just talked about it, I already forgot.
And now, I'm going to two-hand and smash my sword down on that leech's neck.
That's a
Which
hit.
is, like, all of its body, because it's all neck. Now, I'm going to hand off to Dominicus the Rune of Revelation.
Okay.
And then that will end my turn.
All right. Okrith just kind of looks at how everyone clumps and is like, oh, man. Can never use any of my good stuff. And he's just gonna come over here to help out Aladdin, and, you know, the possibility of the healer getting hit is not one that he likes.
Makes sense.
So he's gonna boom and blade. With a 15, which hits. Dealing 21 damage.
Awesome.
And it just kind of flattens a little bit. It's like, and that ends Okrith's turn. As Aladdin actually doesn't hit. Wow.
Well,
Gives it a flick. And kills it.
all right.
I know it happens often, but it's actually kind of annoying whenever something is just right there. And then he will... I didn't need to take that roundabout method. But he will run to the rest of them. And with his bonus action... make an extra unarmed strike. Dealing 11 bludgeoning damage. To the one that is sucking on Varsum. Vitari!
Good. Yeah, there. As I pass by Doctor, I will get him. 10.
That feels pretty nice.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'll take my action to change the spear into mace.
Alright. That is one of those things that I will allow take either bonus action or action.
Yes. Other thing's just a bonus, so I think healing him is also a priority. But yeah, do that. I'll wait there. And I'll end my turn right there.
Alright. Prisma's in bag! Varsum.
Okay.
She's at bag world.
So- Varsum's just slashing around with his sword. He's not as brave against these things as he's been against the other things.
It's amazing that you know exactly what I'm thinking. That hits.
Oh, it does. Good.
Yeah.
6 damage.
Curse.
Right. Can you talk me through cursing myself, please?
Well, let me pull up the thing real quick. With Varsum's subclass, as an action, instead of taking like the attack action or any other action, he can choose to inflict himself with a number of conditions or marks from his curses that he knows. And so basically, you could do all of them at once. So a max level Fellblade could give themselves like 6 curses. They don't take any of the damage from it. It's just the condition or the mark. And you gain bonuses for each one that you put on yourself. So basically, say you put the silencing blade on yourself, Varsum would not be able to make any sounds.
Yeah.
And so that would mean that he wouldn't be able to cast any spells, if he knew any, that required verbal components.
Okay. About being charmed by yourself.
Do what?
Being charmed by yourself.
Being charmed by yourself would basically be the same as the charmed condition, but towards yourself. So you might become a little bit more narcissistic if you saw yourself in a mirror. And you definitely wouldn't be able to do anything that would damage yourself because you love yourself too much.
But I've got to do that with an action.
Yes. So technically, with the charmed condition, you may not be able to put any other curses on yourself besides the charmed condition, because they would be harmful to you. So you might have to kind of work around and be like, all right, I don't need to be able to make a sound at the moment. I don't need my eyes. I don't need this. I don't need this. As he learns more blades or more curses, to kind of depends on the situation. But he also has his familiar. So, don't forget that he has his kitty cat.
I'm just reading the Scourge now as well.
But yes, it would take an action at the moment.
So I've just hit with an attack. I'll do the Charming Blade again.
Alrighty.
And
I'll do the Wisdom save.
so you need a D6. More damage. Whenever you use one of your fell curses, you can spend a Scourge point to take damage. Sorry, so I'm looking at Blunt.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you take damage, you can spend one Scourge point as a reaction to reduce the damage. So can I just say that I've activated that now?
He's not taking any damage. Varsum isn't taking any damage at the moment, so...
So I can just use that at any time. It doesn't have to be when I've cursed something.
Yeah. I mean, that might be a... kind of a... miswrite on my part.
No, it's because there's no space. It's just, it says whenever you use one of your fell blade curses on the Bane one, but then there's no space for Blunt as well. So I'm just reading it wrong.
Okay.
I see. Okay. Yeah, so forget it. We'll just do that.
All right. And yeah, even though if you were to use Varsum's action to charm himself to himself, there would technically be no downsides other than he wouldn't be able to like rush into things or do anything to purposefully get himself hurt. But you would get the +1 to your curse save DC and 1 extra die whenever a curse lands to the damage.
So that psychic damage would be 2d6.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're learning.
Yeah.
That's the end of his turn.
Natus.
So I'm gonna keep attacking the one I've been attacking that's attached to Dominicus.
All right, hit. And that matches.
Oh, it does. Okay. I thought it was just a straight miss. So Dominicus has got this rune in his hand now, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, what do you do with this?" And just like tapping it against his blade, trying to attach that.
All right, well, as he kind of pushes it, just to do it, just tap, tap, and then he's like, poof, and it just sinks into it, and the rune appears on the spot where he's trying to push it into, and the look of the sword kind of begins to... It gets a little bit shinier and a little bit more fancy.
Okay.
But he won't be able to use the effect of it unless he attunes to it. But it's still a magic weapon now.
Okay.
So swinging it around will do damage now.
Okay. So we'll do action surge then.
All right.
And then we will attack with it. The one that's attached to Dominicus. So that's the one in front of Natus.
Both of those are unable to pierce its flabby mercury hide.
Still useless, Dominicus. End our turn.
Since only one of his swords would be magical, I don't think he'd use the offhand one.
Yeah.
All right. The Mercury spawn. Again, starting with the top, going clockwise. The one is attached to Varsum, yes? Then it goes and sucks 5 health from him. And he can feel himself getting... He's not feeling too well. As he's getting some mercury in him. And there's one attached to Dominicus, yes?
Yes.
Then he goes... And that one gains 8 health. While Dominicus takes 8 health. And then the one on the side is not attached, right?
No, it is attached.
It is attached.
It just didn't get a crit.
All right, then it takes 2 from you. Because of your rage. Cornelius, is your turn once again.
All right, I am going to do what I do best and electrocute poor Varsum. So I'm going to thunder drop the farm that's behind Natus.
Alrighty. And since that's like straight up, you do have the advantage, and well, since you're gonna miss, you're not gonna deal the extra fall damage.
Yeah.
It's flopping around a little bit too much. All right, that 20 hits.
And that will end my turn.
Slashing. Ocarith is still just like, oh my god. Oops. Oh my god. I'm doing that thing again. Apparently, I just learned something. If you accidentally right-click, or if you do it on purpose, and you're doing the Q thing, it leaves an anchor point. So yeah, that's fun. Where was I? Right there?
Yes.
Alright. Ocarith, with his actual movement, instead of me accidentally anchoring all over the place, is gonna go ahead and get a slam-a-jam, missing, and not dealing any damage with that. However, doesn't say that he has to land the attack in order to do the bonus action touch of death. I don't think that's quite flanking.
No.
So that's gonna miss. But Aladdin, let's get some. Let's punch some worms. He shall gain the title known far and wide as Worm Puncher.
Forget about me, save the boy.
Alright, well, the first one hits, deals 13 bludgeoning as he splatters it with his bare hands. He's like, okay. And then he begins to attack the one right there. Third one is his bonus action, which hits, but the other does not. Vitari!
Yes, well, that one's dead, right? So I can't get there. I'll just go one up more.
Were you wanting to stand here?
No.
Because it's like splattered. There's nothing there. You can walk there if you want.
That's fine. I don't need to be close to give Var some 8 healing.
How's Varsum looking, by the way?
Oh, now he's pretty healthy.
Right.
Healthier than Dominicus?
Yeah,
Way.
way healthier than Dominicans. But Dominicus said save the boy.
Yeah, he did.
Good.
He did.
I will throw a sacred flame. That's this one. Still going, I believe.
Alright. It's flopping around as it's attached.
Okay.
And those who have been bitten, by the way, and felt that mercury going into them, don't forget that you are poisoned.
Jeez. I think I can get right there next to. I can hop in here, right?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. On my turn there.
Hmm. Okay. Prisma is bag.
She is bag.
Okay.
Varsum.
Yeah, so he's just gonna swivel on the back of Nadis and go for this one.
Alright. Tis a miss.
Ever so slightly. And I know he doesn't curse, but his equivalent of cursing comes out of his mouth.
Dag nabbit.
And his turn.
Alright, Natus.
Okay, so Dominicus. Right, so poison gives disadvantage.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so I forgot that last time.
On attack rolls and ability checks.
I'm still gonna try and get the one off the Dominicus with an athletics check.
Alrighty.
Dominicus is trying to get the one off him.
That is a failure.
Yeah, and Nadis will attack the one that's on Dominicus.
Alright, that hits. And hits.
And that's the end of our turns.
Alright. The one attached to Dominicus gives him the suck.
And that's him down.
No.
And not
It just
only is that him down, that is the spawn regaining health.
Okay. Okay.
And as he falls, well, not really falls, but as he reaches 0 hit points, the spawn wraps its arms and legs around him and begins to fly.
Fucking hell.
No. Is that an opportunity for somebody?
Yeah,
It is.
And Varsum.
Didn't leave my range, did it?
I mean, yeah, no. If only this other worm wasn't in your way. You could have went one more space.
Guys, we have to get Dominicus back. um,
Oh no.
Well, I stopped whenever you said that you were doing a attack of opportunity, and that's his full fly speed.
Oh man.
Boy. I'm gonna probably have to make my max run, and maybe if I get really lucky on a jump, I can get close enough to teleport.
Do it.
All right. Wait. Oh, I just forgot about that because that one got you down. Suck on Natus. Now it is Cornelius's turn.
Yeah, there's no chance I get him. Do you think Natus might be able to if I hopped on his back?
Yes.
Maybe this would have the speed to catch up.
Okay. And mounting up costs an action, yes?
Your movement.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm first going to Thunder Drop on this guy right here. That guy right there.
A lot of history in that guy right there. Advantage from dropping. So you hit. Natus takes 4 lightning damage.
And I'm going to give him the old two-handed chop. That's not going to hit.
As Natus is shocked by the excess lightning running through the spawn, he kind of jumps up a little bit and just kind of takes him out of your...
And then I will mount up on Natus.
It's a good job he doesn't know that electricity is coming from you.
Yeah, right? Might be tempted to throw me off.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, Cornelius.
Cornelius.
Damn, right, mounted.
just takes Dominicus's spot.
All right. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yes, that ends my turn.
Well, then Akarith is going to move down 1 space to get a better angle on this thing. And just to give himself a little bit of temp HP, instead of Booming Blade this time, he's going to go for that Bloody Lancet. That hits. And that's how many temporary... ignore the 5 necrotic damage. He gets 5 temporary hit points. He's sucking some of the blood that it sucked away.
Rhino blood.
Mmm. Rhino. Tasty. It doesn't seem that the spawn really takes very much necrotic, though. Seems like being made out of metal, it doesn't just straight up decay too easily. But it does take 20 damage. All in all.
Is it still alive?
It is wriggling and sucking. Aladdin was like, boss!
I think Vatara is your new boss.
Let's check Aladdin's speed real quick, because that is what he would do.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh my god, I'm gonna do some extra little screwery right here. He's going to make one attack. Taking the attack action. Flooping in between everybody to become on the other side to get a little bit of extra movement. Which also gives him a advantage on that, I think. Yes, the first attack he made against that creature after circling, he has advantage on, meaning that he does hit with this. As he just kind of like floops around with those jets of flame, throws out a little kick real quick. Dealing 12 bludgeoning. Then, because he hit with his unarmed strike, he immediately flips through the air 30 feet with... And then he can use his movement. Which he has 50 of at the moment. And as a running jump... Jesus, this is... Okay, hold on. I gotta make this a little easier for him. Bonus action, Step of the Wind. He begins running up the wall on the other side. This is so stupid that I have to do this in order for him to reach this thing.
Oh my god.
And then he jumps over.
Misses.
Oh man, that would be hilarious if he did all this and missed.
Yeah.
Flips. Does an axe kick. Oh, come on. Oh no. It's still alive. Oh no, if only he hadn't regained that health from suckage. So extra just to fail. Alright, Vitari, it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this one here is still alive in front of us, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna take a swing with my mace.
Alright, as you swing with your mace, I would like you to make an Arcana check. And you hit, by the way.
Alright, kinda.
Nice.
Alright. You feel as the mace kind of pulsates in your hands, and you picture Nasus. Now, if you would like to, you could use your reaction to hold your mace ready and swing at the start of your turn if anything is in front of you. But it stops you from being able to move.
Okay. Alright, I don't think I'm able to get too far. So
And you would be able to hit the 3 squares directly in front of you.
That's pretty good because it
Can I
hits
go
off.
this way, or can I go this way?
No. No. It's like this. Because it's an arced swing. So technically,
Oh, okay.
whenever you're using your mace, you can now hit up to 3 creatures
That's pretty dope. All right.
at the
then
start of your turn for free.
Okay.
As long as you use your reaction for it first.
All right. Then I'll use that, and I'll use my bonus to give that to Natus. 6 to Natus. 6 health.
Thank you.
And yeah, I use my action to ready it for this thing.
Well, you don't really have to because you splattered it! I just wanted to get the explanation out of the way.
Well, then I just kind of like, oh, I don't know what I'm feeling right now, but something would have happened. This was still here. But that's my turn.
You just get a little bit of inspiration. But yeah, it is out of your way, and you're able to move if you want now.
Okay. Well, yeah, like, I can't do much since I can't do what Aladdin did, so.
Aladdin can't even do what Aladdin did.
I
Apparently.
just do that bonus to heal Natus and just be like, go get him, boy.
Alright. Prisma is back. Varsum and Natus.
So Varsum will cast Speak with Animals.
He has to use that as a ritual,
Shit.
which takes 10 minutes to cast. Because it
Okay,
comes
he'll-
from his ritual caster feat.
Yeah, I noticed that now in his spell thing. So he will do message cantrip to Natus. Like, quick, boys, get away with Dominicus. And Natus will respond.
Well,
Oh, God.
message just is like whispering into someone's ear at a distance. Doesn't translate it, if that's what you're trying to go for.
Oh, it doesn't translate into animal.
Nope. It would if you were under both effects.
Well, with Vitari and Varsum both saying, get him, boy, I think he will know.
I don't even think you'd need to be told, but
Yeah.
Whoa, look at that. Is it high up in the air?
it's not super high. It was before Aladdin axe kicked it, and it kind of dropped a little bit.
Okay, cool. So I can actually reach it with a charge.
Right.
Alrighty.
Poison still.
Second one hit.
Even though I'm poisoned?
Oh, right. No. It matches now. However, you are flanking, kinda. No.
I could move there.
If you
Like,
go
I-
there,
I-
then you would be back at normal.
Yeah. Get down.
And you splatters dropping Dominicus. The only reason it was still up was because of the suck.
I'll just yell, bring him to me.
Is it an animal, this leech?
The leeches don't seem to be actually leeches.
So, okay.
They just kind of splatter into goo.
It might have understood Nada saying, he's mine. But yeah, we'll just let him drop to the ground as well.
And every single one of these, as they explode, lets out a ringing sound.
Oh, shit.
But It's still your turn.
Yeah, so I'll just end my turn.
And Aladdin would, catch Dominicus so that he doesn't knock his head on the floor.
Yeah, we'll just end our turns. Cornelius is on Nadis's back now.
Man, Vitari's so far away. All right. Skipping that turn for now. Cornelius, what would you like to do?
Well, I mean, since there's no more violence to be done, I will. Can I try and use medicine to extract the mercury from his wound?
You could attempt that, yeah.
Probably not going to work, mind, but I figure it's worth a shot. Oh, that's actually not half bad.
Well, it was attached for a while. While it was a good attempt and you were able to get a lot of it out, even pretty deep, it seems that it went a little bit too far in the injection.
Well, it was worth a shot. And that'll end my turn, since, again, to reiterate, there is no violence to be done at this point.
I would also allow that to be the medicine check to stabilize him as well, if you want.
Yes.
Two birds,
that would
one
be good.
stone. All right. Well, Okrith is just gonna kind of wander forward and ready an attack for anything that gets close, just in case. Aladdin will scoop up Dominicus a little better, because he caught him, but he wasn't, like, carrying him. And he'll be like, thanks, Cornelius.
Anytime.
And he's going to dash over to you-know-who. I guess technically I should have made him make the death saving throws before you made that medicine check.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's see what happened. Because maybe he was too late to save him.
So was it 3d6?
3d6. 1s are failures, 6s are successes. Alright, so 1 success and 2 nothings. But he is stabilized now, and Vitari, it is your turn.
It is my turn. Well, here I use my bonus.
And sadly, I have lost track of how many turns you've had that out.
Yeah, I did too. I was like, I don't know. I should have been keeping count. You can count how many I've done.
I've tried to keep count of turn or round order so often, but I always lose it.
How many is in a minute?
It's 6 seconds per turn / round, so it'd be 10 turns.
Back to here. Down. And then us could go up back to 5. I think we got more than 5 rounds though. Whole chat thing. Chat log.
Would you like to just say that you have one more?
We can do that.
I wish that it automatically counted the rounds.
Yeah. A little round counter there. Nice. Last.
Wait a second. Hold on. There's a thing here that I don't remember being here.
What's the thing?
So, is that what you would like to do? Anything else, by the way?
I did that bonus and he's up, right? You got 7? Or no, sorry. I was way up there. Give him 9. Give him 9. On health, so he should be good.
Alright, he is 9 health. And he's back on his feet.
That's Dominicus.
Dominicus, yes.
And there's nothing else around us, right? At the moment.
At the moment, no.
Okay.
But as you are standing around, the doctor is still reading his book and kind of writing in his notepad, and he's like, if I was correct about that sound, there should be more around here any minute now.
Yes.
Then might I suggest we get a move on?
And where are we going?
To your home, I presume.
We were following you.
Ah, well, we still need to take out the leech. Do we have any way of finding it?
Well, I don't think so. I mean, Prisma can track. But,
Well, if it has
we're
the
going
ability
wrong.
to create these things and enough mercury to probably flood the Underdark with, we should probably deal with that.
Yes. Well, we can go in a direction that one was flying to take Minicus.
I mean, there's also to consider it was made with a nail of Chernobog. Last I heard, those things could find each other.
Right, but I haven't found nothing. You know what? I'll hold up the maze and just kind of see if I feel it pulling in a direction.
You feel the pulling towards Okrith, but
Yes.
no other ways.
Yeah, so if it is a nail, then it's not close enough for me to feel anything.
The doctor would step up and say, "No, I don't think it would stray very far from this area. From my calculations, it takes a nail of Chernobog at around a mile before it loses its effectiveness. The Mercury Falls do not take up that much. Maybe around 2 miles. If you were even... if you were to leave the area, I doubt that you would find it outside."
Right. Well,
Hmm.
again, maybe we can go in the direction that one was heading and see if I don't get something.
Wait a moment.
Yes.
You seem to be worthy of experimentation as well.
What kind of experimentation?
You are a holder of a nail, yes?
Yes. 2, in fact.
2 nails! He begins to kind of like hold your arm out and like examine you, like kind of like your wingspan,
Yeah.
and he starts to kind of like hold your arm and like jab it and swing. I did notice that this weapon of yours changed forms. I wondered if it was some kind of rune ability or something. What,
Uh.
2 nails of Chernobog? I've never seen a person have 2 of them. Most people keep them quite close to the chest.
Oh well, it's useful in the fight. I mean, yeah, I only got the second one kind of recently.
Well, the amount of distance that these things may be able to pinpoint and resonate with each other may actually have increased because of them being together.
Well, then I still can't feel that other one.
Yes, that might be because of the Mercury itself. I told you it kind of interacts with the pieces of Chernobog in strange ways.
Yeah, so before I lose it, just one more so for Dominicus. 10 to Dominicus.
Alright. Now it is gone.
Yes. He's still poisoned, right?
Yes, he is still poisoned. There will be... The doctor will need to get the mercury out of everyone who is poisoned.
Yeah, maybe we should do that, and then we can go on a little hunt here.
Alright. Seems like that's a good idea to me. Getting you all tip-top. Just know that if we are unable to find it, it will probably overrun us. But at least my experiment will bear fruit of some kind.
Yeah.
Onward!
We should arrest this guy if we don't find this thing.
I mean, all we can, he's in with the king, all we can do is just tell him what happened, and...
We're in with the king. We've got king badges. King's military badge.
Well, we'll
But
see.
yeah, this experiment is terrible.
I think you need more controlled experiments. Then let's get this poison out, and anybody needs a rest. Maybe we can do just a quick thing before we go. Back in the tunnel, of course, not resting right out here.
Well, at the top of the turn order.
Just thinking. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've been being. I've been trying to let you get out of here if you were gonna get out of here, but flap.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we took an hour break, we'd come out and there'd be
Flap, flap,
100 of them,
There'd be
Or-
more, yeah.
400 of them.
And let us. Then yeah, all right. Let's run in the direction that one was flying, and take out these as best we can.
Another 4. Come around a corner and through the mercury. And you actually see a kind of area that it seemed like they might have been coming from.
Okay.
Is that here?
No.
Is that this direction?
It is that direction, yes.
All right.
Okay.
Alright, top of the turn order, Varsum.
Take these out.
Okay, so Varsum.
You guys need to learn to
Cornelius.
walk and talk.
We do.
Are you guys swapping over or are you staying on my back, Donichi?
I mean, Bottom's already on, so presumably I'd be swapping off for Dominicus then, yes?
Just asking. We can charge with you on there if you want. We can give it a go.
I mean, I can walk, so
Okay.
yeah, I'll swap out with Dominicus.
He wouldn't get the reaction attack. Only Dominicus
Yeah,
would.
since I'm not a bonded rider, I wouldn't get the reaction attack.
So I guess we will curse ourselves. Give that a go.
All right. Varsum curses himself. Which ones would you like to use?
So I could use both of them at the same time.
Yes,
Yeah, we'll do that.
as because the silence one doesn't actually like do harm, so the charmed one wouldn't get in the way of the silence one.
Okay, cool.
So if you were like to charm yourself and poison yourself at the same time, the charm would be like, dispel these.
Got you.
Of course, that would be up to DM, but I like thinking that they would have a little bit of effect on each other. But all right, Varsum is now charmed. Just one?
And silenced.
Charmed and silenced. He makes not a single sound. And
Do
he,
his lips go
man,
together.
man, he loves himself though. Yes, it is psychic thread though, so it's not like it's actually like piercing his lips.
Yeah, so he'll do that in preparation for his next turn.
All right, Natus and Dominicus.
Okay, so we're gonna charge this one.
Are you gonna do it?
Did it do it?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, cool. It doesn't work on my screen, so I never know if it works or not. Okay.
That's weird.
Right. You know, I see it when all you guys do it, but when I do it for myself, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I saw it pull up the arrow. That is a hit.
Oh, yeah, so I'm disadvantaged anyway. And I'm not raging, sorry. Unless it's carried over.
I think it would have worn off by now.
Yeah, okay. So just 8 piercing. We'll do Dominicus's reaction.
All right, that's a hit.
And then his 2 attacks.
Hit. Hit. All
Okay.
right.
All of our actions.
The one being attacked by you will stay. This one will head towards Ocrith. This one will fly down towards Cornelius. And this one seems awfully interested in Vitari. And it dashes.
All right, all right.
So, a claw, bite for Natus.
All hitting.
All right, and it latches on to you. And you take all of that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I do all of it.
Then we got a claw, and a bite for Okrith. The first claw hits, but none of the others do. Shaving off that temporary hit points, and 1 hit point of his real hit points. And then Cornelius, we got a claw, and a bite.
Bite misses other 2 hits.
The bite is probably the more dangerous one anyway. Alright, and the other one had to dash, so Cornelius.
Just running the math on that health should be 38.
Your health should be?
Yes. Now, on the guy who's targeting me, Thunder Drop.
Nice. That hits
Just
because of
barely
the
makes it.
advantage. And if you're doing the straight up drop, that's an extra 3d6 slashing.
Oh, that's nice. And then a 2-hander with my sword. And that will end my turn.
Alright, and in one fell swoop, you did all of its damage.
Nice.
Wow, that's not half bad.
And because that is such a momentous occasion, I will let you know that you did the exact amount.
Wow, exact change too.
Wouldn't have did it if it wasn't for the double lightning, though.
Yeah. Quite fortunate I picked up that rune.
Yeah.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that will be the end of... Actually, should I... Yeah, I'll stay here and help Vitari.
Right on that.
So that will end my turn.
Alright. And Okrith, as this thing is getting a little handsy. He's gonna go ahead and blast his sword. And this one's gonna get his temporary hit points back, even though it doesn't seem to take that much necrotic damage. Just because he wants his temp hit points back.
Yeah.
Wow, quite consistent with that 5. And he deals 17 damage to it. All right. And now we got Aladdin, which sees this boy coming for Vitari and is like, whoa, you just totally passed up the doctor who was closer. What's up with you, boy? Puncha, and a bonus action kicker.
Nice.
Lucky! Look at that, straight nines!
Pretty good.
Oh, man. 9 divides into 3 times. And 3 is a very lucky number. Alright, that's the end of his turn. Vitari, it's your turn.
My turn. Let's see. So here, none of the other stuff. So I can hit with my mace and then sacrifice my reaction to ready it again for
Yes.
that big swing.
Yep. And then you'll be able to make an attack. It works a little different. So you'll actually make the attack rolls against them, but you'll get to make an attack roll against each creature in the area. Like, if you were facing that way, it would be these 3 squares. At the start of your turn, just automatically. So it's just a free chance to do extra hits.
Okay.
I would also allow you to do it of your choice, though. So if it would be those 3 spaces, and you would be able to leave out the doctor if you wanted to.
Okay.
But because this thing takes up 2 spaces, you'd only make 1 attack against it. But still, free attack.
Yeah, yes. I'll swing once. I'll miss. And I can do the other thing. How's the doctor looking with healing wise?
Oh, he looks just fine.
Okay, and Aladdin?
Aladdin? You did him pretty well earlier, and he hasn't been hit again since.
Okay. And Cornelius, you doing alright, or?
I mean, a little banged up, but I'm not doing terribly.
I think you're good, so I'm gonna go another spell right away. And what's the actions? Okay, the other thing's gone. Okay, then I'm just ready. I just put my shield there to make sure I'm all the way up. Now ready to go.
All right. Varsum! We should probably just take Prisma out of the thing.
Okay, so now I'm cursed. We're going to...
Oh yes, Cornelius, I will remind you that the leech spawn that you killed made that ringing sound.
We're gonna need to find a way to make them stop doing that, aren't we?
It would probably help.
Yep. Yeah, but
But sorry, continue. I just wanted to remind everybody about that.
Well, I didn't think that we could stop it, so that's interesting.
Why wouldn't you be able to stop it?
you got Marcel's got cursed to silence, right? I mean,
Yeah. And although it just visually, to let you know, sews their lips shut, you've seen that it just stops things from making noises completely.
That is true. We should be softening them up and then having Barson finish them.
yeah.
Hmm. Well, we'll try it on this one at least.
Yep.
That hits.
And we will silence. +2, I believe.
Yep, the DC is +2. And what was was it intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom. Let me just. I've not used that one yet, actually. Intelligence. Beg your pardon.
Intelligence. Redoing that then. All right. And so that he fails, and you see as that thread begins to kind of stitch its way, and it takes 3d6 psychic damage. Dealing 18 damage altogether.
Okay. And that silence lasts until.
Until the end of Varsum's next turn.
Okay, nice.
But he can use his bonus action to extend the duration one more turn.
Okay. So we'll end Varsum's turn there.
All right. Doesn't look too happy or strong at the moment. Natus.
I'm just scrolling up now. Did it manage to bite me?
I think it bit you.
Yeah, it's bit me. Okay. So I will do the athletics to get it off me.
All right.
So I'm at disadvantage for being poisoned, but I'm at advantage for rage. Oh, I'm not even raging, so I'm just at disadvantage. Fucking hell.
It's still on you.
Well, Dominicus is just going to hack at it with disadvantage.
All right. None of those hit.
Okay, and I'll use a bonus action on Nadist and use another rage.
All right. The Mercury spawn is flopping about, and it sucks you. Natus. Regaining a little bit of health. But as it does this, it makes not a single sound.
Not even a...
Nope. It is silenced. Okrith is attacked with a claw, and a bite. Can't get that bite, but got the claws. And Okrith loses his temp HP again. And then takes 7 real damage. Vitari. As this one comes at you with a claw and a claw, it opens its mouth and you see a strange stinger that threatens to stab into you as it goes for the bite.
But misses.
The second claw attack hits you though, right?
Yep, yep.
Alright. Take 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
Alright, Cornelius!
Now, I am going to, this is a pickle. I guess I'm gonna have to free Natus up first so he can come back and have Varson whack everyone with his silent stick.
It
We
would
need
at
that
least... Go ahead.
we need the electric to shock Nadus so he hates these worms even more.
I was gonna say, it would at least let you know if it works.
Yes, I will, take up position here, which should be within range. Yep. And now I will teleport. Thank God for that advantage. Oh wait, no, I probably wouldn't have it because I only have 5 foot spare.
As long as you drop more than 5 feet, it gives you advantage. Or
Oh,
5
awesome.
feet or more.
And I had 5 foot to spare going up, so yeah.
That's all you need. That hits.
And that was 5 foot calculated from the back end of it, so yeah.
Alright. It splatters. And Natus, you take 3 lightning damage.
Bzz.
Alright. Do you have any more movement or anything?
I think I have 5 foot of movement still.
Alright, I just wanted to know if you'd be able to make it to your next target if you had one.
Doubtful, so I'll stay here.
Alright, but as the creature explodes, you do not hear that ring.
Huh, so it does work. Excellent.
And you could probably figure out multiple other ways of doing this without needing Varsum too. But
I mean,
at least
if
you
we had
know
a
this
bigger
one works.
building, we could probably use that.
Alright, so, anything else? Do you end your turn?
Ah, yes, I do.
I thought I might have died or something. Okrith. It's like, ugh, why can't things be simple? He doesn't want to kill it, because it would make the sound. But he is going to smack it with his sword. Kind of the... more like a club. Which he matches with and is unable to do anything. Aladdin, also a little bit like, what? Come on. What am I supposed to do here?
Well, maybe we should just kill them and just silence the ones we can. We'll drop the reinforcements down at least, but if we're waiting to silence them, we still could get overrun.
Yeah, we should get rid of them and be moving.
Yes, hopefully. I'm looking at you two behind. It's like, Prisma, can you move in that bag?
She's just in the bag.
We just left her in the cave.
Aladdin is going to wait for an order here because all he can do at the moment is punch. Vitari!
Yeah, I'm blood. Let's just get rid of these and keep moving. Let's walk and talk this time, right?
Alright.
And yeah,
Do you want that to count as his order?
Yeah.
Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Hit, hit, hit. Oh, that would have been even more threes if it would have been another 12. Well, with the second hit, you hear that sound ring out as it explodes.
And I just feel this, vibrating in my hands like, one day I'll hit with this big swing.
And technically, hold on. He'll move to that one and do the third one there. Because that's just a wasted 10 damage if he doesn't move to do it.
Yeah, it's alright, come on, doctor.
Yes, now it is your turn.
Keep up.
But as you... Hold on, 1 second.
Okay.
I mean, you can move, but just before you moved, the one that exploded right next to you, you see a single-edged sword inside of it disappear.
Oh.
Which,
Okay.
before it disappeared, your mace was kind of tugging towards.
Okay.
And once it went bye-bye, you do not feel the tug anymore.
Okay. Yeah, as I run from doctor to the next, I think I felt the nail in that one. It looks like a sword, but it's gone now. I think it can move it for once. And I think it was trying to use it on me.
It was probably using it to track you. It could probably tell that you have one. Well, 2.
It was in there. If it pops up, do you think I got a chance to grab it and pull it out of there?
I think you would probably have to kill it before you would be able to get it, but you could always try.
Well,
Don't know why you'd want to stick your hand into a leech mouth, though.
yeah, that's kind of what's holding me back. Anyway, I didn't use any attacks or nothing, did I?
Nope. You just moved.
Yeah, I thought I could hit. So, all right, then I'll hit this one, and I'll miss. That's much.
Alright. Prisma stays worthless. Varsim's turn.
Okay, so we can bonus action to make the effect last longer. Can I curse something else? Even though I
Yes. Whenever
Okay.
a creature dies, it is no longer cursed.
Okay.
And you can curse a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus.
Oh yeah, that one's dead. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So we'll just step over here, and Varson will go first.
So the Fellblades are very good at, you know how you usually want to just kind of focus damage on one thing until it dies and just keep doing that? Fellblades are good at spreading out their damage so that they can curse more targets at a time.
So yeah, I'm using the bonus action to make my curses extend.
Alrighty.
I'm going to attack this one.
That is a miss.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing much you could do then, Varson. So end his turn then.
Alright. Natus and Dominicus.
Well, Natus is just going to kill it. I mean, Dominicus might be thinking we're best not to. Oh, well.
Alright, that does not hit.
Yeah, Dominicus is just going to attack it.
Alright, hit.
We're raging this time, so that's +4.
Oh yeah, I didn't do that with the last couple
Wasn't raging.
Dominicus hits. Yeah, but he hit some over here, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You must tell me.
I'm sure I would have, so I don't think it's been... Yeah, I don't think we've missed much.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
I'll just here. Yes, end of our turn.
Alright. The Mercury spawn is going to continue trying to take out Okrith. The first one hits, but the other two do not. And funny enough, just touching Okrith kills it.
Yeah, okay.
Because you got it that close. Alright, they're all down.
Yeah, maybe we should just let them feed off Okrith. And...
Cornelius, it's your turn.
Take the lead.
It doesn't look like there's anybody left.
There is not, but they made the sound 3 times.
Yeah, so expect a bunch to show up is what I'm hearing. In which case, I shall regroup alongside Nidus.
You all do know that they are coming from the path towards the right, though.
So yeah, let's take off that way. Maybe we can kind of stealth through, hide behind things, around things, so their reinforcements go by us.
Oh, if you guys get in front, me and Aladdin can catch you no matter how far ahead you are.
That is also true.
I will give you this round and the next round to move forward before reinforcements come.
And you say the path to the right.
Yes. So as you were kind of like getting farther this way, you know, you began to see them coming from this way whenever they come reinforce.
Ah, yeah, because I was gonna ask if it was the nearer path to the right or the farther path to the right, but it's the farther one. Because the nearer one just makes a U-turn to the waterfall again.
I kind of hate
So,
this
yeah.
map, but I learned something with these waterfalls in RPG Maker.
Oh?
Yeah.
That's good.
And that's
What'd
that
you learn?
I don't have to put the waterfalls on a wall. If you hold shift while you're painting it, you can make it come from the ceiling.
Okay.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what I did with the one that you're closest to.
So I'll use all my movement to get there. Now, come on. Let's get going.
Oops. Well, he's sticking right next to you. Yes. And since it seems like it can probably, at least I would assume, that it lent its nail to another of its copies to track you, perhaps we can follow its direction that way.
Yeah. Be.
Akarith will. Akarith is gonna dash to get in front because he's a frontline fighter that you guys have consistently kept kind of behind. Aladdin is also going to dash just because he's fast.
We're going to ready all of our actions in case anything comes close.
Well, as I
That's
said
Nade's
before,
included.
I'm letting you have 2 rounds.
Let's use this next one.
Rabbit Hop's 2d6, I believe, so I'm going to use that to see if I can get a bit of extra distance.
It's a 1d12, but I kind of
yeah,
like the
it's 1d12.
2d6. It gives you a better chance of getting a better roll, in my opinion.
I mean, you're not wrong, but it says 1d12, so I'm going to roll 1d12.
Alright, I was going to let you have the 2d6 from now on, though.
No, I forgot. The d6s are for healing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's me expanded for the round.
Alright. And you got one more round.
Yeah, I assume they're all. Oh, I didn't even grab my thing.
So each person can continue one more time, which...
Get there. Full dash.
It's the edge of the map, but it continues.
Yes.
Arkrith would still be in front of you. Dr. Raven would still be watching gleefully.
Fate shall follow.
Alright. And because that was your second free turn, or free round, bzzz, you hear the flapping as you see one dive into the Mercury and just go one of them will go straight for the one in front, which is Aladdin. And it seems like they kind of always come in fours.
Hoping there would be 3 this time. Oh well.
Alright. Varsum. Tis he.
Can we assume that I've not been saying it, but can we assume that I've been extending the curses on myself?
Yes.
Okay. And Varsum is going to silence this one. He is. He's going to silence it. He's going to hit. With
All
disadvantage, still hits.
right. He has to make an intelligence save, right?
Intelligence, yeah, +2.
Nat 20 is a 15 for these things.
Wow, that's really low intelligence.
Yeah, they're real dumb.
And 3d6 psychic damage.
Alright, so all in all, you dealt 24 damage.
Following up with Nadis's attack. No rage, because we've had 2 shots without any threats. With disadvantage.
Yeah, you
Still
might want to
hit.
save the next one.
Yeah, I don't like using it. I've not got a big boss in front of me. Disadvantage still hits.
20 damage. Man, you guys are tearing these things up now. You got a little practice in.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive.
Right, Dominicus. Dominicus. Missing.
Tis a miss. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Alright. The Mercury spawn. The one on the wall flies over to Vitari.
Don't touch me.
This one is going after Okrith again. And you see as another one splashes up out of the Mercury and kind of wobbles over to you. They are not very good with these legs.
Just not used to it.
They're kind of spindly Look like a non-meaty chicken leg. And starting from the left to the right, Futari, claw, claw, bite.
Well then, bite. I think the claw match. Well, no, I don't have my shield down, so the first claw gets me. Yes.
And it begins to suck. So you take
Consensual.
14 damage.
14 damage. That's a lot of damage.
Then for Ocarith, claw, claw, a bite. All of which miss with some matches as the 17. And go for a claw, and a bite.
Oh wow, only the bite misses.
Well,
That's the one you want from this.
that's the one that keeps them alive.
Yep.
And then, last but not least, for Aladdin, a claw, and a bite. It's kind of addled since it took a ton of damage. Alright, Cornelius.
Okay, well now since that one's silenced, I'm going to target him first.
Just hit it with your sword, maybe, because it might be more than bloodied.
Yeah, I was going to rabbit hop and then try to slice it with my sword. Oh, the jump.
Nice. You jump over the mountain his riders into a nice flip. Oh my god.
Right?
All
How epic
these
is
crits.
that?
Cornelius! Who are you today?
Yeah, he's certainly not the same prince who left home, that's for sure.
And
Because
you...
you're threatening to change your character.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not threatening anything. I'm preparing in advance. Should
I
he
see.
have to leave the party for one reason or another, such as
I
if he dies or the conclusion of his quest.
I see. Okay. But he
Yes.
is a hero.
You come down on this Cornelius the Leech Slayer. Adding yet another leech kill to your repertoire.
Dice.
And now I am going to thunder drop the one that attacked me.
That hits. Cornelius the Leech Slayer, Rabbit of Wormbane.
And that will end my turn for now.
All right. Okrith, ignoring the one beside him, take a step, still in range, so he's not taking an attack of opportunity. But he is going to go for another one of those bloody lancets. to gain that temporary hit points. Hitting. For 11 slashing. 1 necrotic, so that can't be halved. And gaining 5 temporary hit points. And he will use his bonus action to make 1 touch of death, which misses. I'm trying to give it some blood. Alright. Do you want Aladdin to hold his attacks until you can silence, or do you just want him to do his thing?
Do your thing.
Alright. Just like the bunny before him. Flips over. Hit, hit, hit. Alright, Vitari, it is your turn.
Is that still alive, that one?
It is still alive.
Nice. Okay.
And I got
Very
one
hurt, though, from what you can tell.
Let's, um, come on, Mace. Do something.
That's a hit.
Aye. 3. Okay. That's something. Well,
Do something, but more than that.
you did something at the very least. Okay. A healing word to myself. Just give myself a little bump. So, doesn't fucking trot me when it sucks my blood. And, well, I can sacrifice reaction to hold this mace ready while it's stuck to me. So, yeah, I'll do that, and my turn.
Prisma watches helplessly.
Yes.
Where is she? She's back in the cave.
She's in the. I have the bag where I'm holding her. Just
All right.
Yeah, she would
want to make the decision for her to bust out of there if she wants.
she would get extremely terribly deathly poisoned if she was to come out of that gas mask right now.
Yeah.
Any top of the turn order, or is it just Varsim's shot?
Just Varsim's shot at the moment.
Okay. So I will extend the curses on myself and attack.
That's a hit.
And a silence.
Alright, well, let's see if it... What is the DC for that at the moment?
God,
It's +2.
yeah, so do you know off the top of your head what it is?
I know how to calculate it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It would be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your charisma modifier.
13. So it's 15.
15? Alright, he's got a chance. He needs to make that nat 20. I don't think he does.
It silences the next one.
It silences the next one?
No, I'm joking. It's that poor that it is a chain reaction.
Well, as it writhes from the psychic damage, it then just explodes with no sound. The psychic damage is what killed it.
And then we're going to jump over here. And Nadis is going to attack. Dominicus is going to attack. And 13 damage. And we'll just move to there.
All right.
That's the end of all actions, alright.
It's amazing that that keeps happening, though, that you just immediately get together. The spawn. Starting from left to right. Vitari.
Yes.
You take 9 damage, and it regains 9 health.
What a dick.
Wait a
Alrighty.
second. I may have done something wrong on this one's health. I think it should be less than that. Yeah, that should definitely be less than that. Alright. Got that there. And the one that is still alive, being attacked by Natus and Dominicus, is going to go and turn around and give a claw, and a bite to Natus.
Alternatus?
Yes, Alternatus.
Yeah, I take the bite.
You're the big one. You got more blood in you. Cornelius. I'm gonna move that,
Now, I am going to.
just in case it was on top of you.
It was, in fact, on top, so thanks. Now, this dude should be pretty soft, so I'm going to go ahead and give him the old chop. But that didn't work.
He's a little floppy, a little slippery.
I'll thunder drop him. Wow, good thing I have advantage on that. Holy shit.
11 slashing, 10 lightning.
And I get 5 lightning.
Oh yeah, he is attached to you now, isn't he?
Yeah, I was hoping that bite wasn't going to land, but needs must.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that will end my turn.
Alright. Ocarith. It's like, oh my god! We gotta save the healer!
Okay, just lost a good portion of blood.
And he's gonna go booming blade! No! The 14 matches! All right. Aladdin is also like, no! We've got to save the healer! He's gonna jump over here, jump over there. As he combos, he's able to hit twice. He's able to do 19 damage. Vitari!
Yes.
If I remember correctly, you used your reaction to rear back.
I did. Just,
That one sadly misses.
okay, but it just gave me that free hit, right?
Yeah, it's just a free hit. Free possibility of a hit.
Body Prisma.
What time do you call this? Tap the
I
wrist,
mean,
tap the wrist.
I'm very, very sorry. I have no excuse.
It's
You've been
okay.
so much help as well.
I'm sorry.
Unbelievable.
I'm
I mean,
sorry.
it's okay. Your character's in a bag, so.
I'm still in the bag.
Yeah.
That one
I'm
hits
still
him.
stuck in the bag.
Oh, yeah, well, if we let you out, you'll probably die really fast. Yeah.
Okay, so I've been worthless the whole time, haven't I?
I mean, you could shoot through the bag if you wanted.
No, I think I'm good.
Being in the bag, it's all your choice. Just if you're out of it, more dangerous.
No, I think I'll stay in the bag.
Surrounded by mercury vapor. It's okay, you've been, I haven't been doing it, but we'll just say that you've been cheering everyone on as they fight giant mercury leeches.
Yeah, let's go with that.
One more of these to myself.
How many spell slots do you have left?
I gotta figure that my aura vitality was like, I used that so I didn't have to keep healing. I used my healing words, I could just keep using that one as long as it was out.
Okay.
But I got a fear. I'm alright for now.
All
We
right.
always seem to use up all our stuff before the boss.
Yes, I was trying not to.
What the hell are we fighting?
Leeches.
Ew.
That'll be my turn. Yes.
All right.
Blood-sucking, mercury spawned leeches.
Yes.
Fun.
Prisma, what would you like to do?
I'm stuck in a bag.
Uh,
I'll just cheer everyone on.
you are
Almost.
technically still able to see, so I didn't say this while you weren't here, but you can technically cast spells through the eye sockets. You wouldn't be able to cast like Candy Blast or anything like that, but
Well, that other than entangle, that's kind of all I got.
okay.
I'm just saying.
So
I
I
really
didn't bother,
don't have any
like,
spells.
asking about it and say, I don't think she got spells that doesn't involve her arrows or nothing like that.
I just wanted to
Nope.
let you know that you could.
All I got.
I mean, you could Dancing Lights.
I mean, yeah.
You could get some of this mercury for some poison.
Well, she'd have to get out of the bag.
Let's fill the bag.
Ah!
Back.
Why? Why does everyone want me to die?
No, I'm sorry. It's just because you're late to the party.
You're just giving me a hard time.
All right, but so no, nothing.
I got nothing.
All right, Varsum.
Okay. Use a bonus action to extend my curses, and we'll attempt to silence this one that's on Nadus. And there goes that. Dominicus will attack the one on Nadus. And attack the one on Nadus.
All right. Second one doesn't hit.
And yeah, Nadus is just going to attack this one as well.
All right. Second one does hit on that one. All right.
And because I'm
second one.
flanking,
What did
yeah, I knew what you meant. But because I'm flanking, is that back to normal?
Yes. That's how I do it.
That's how he be.
But this one lets out a ring
Okay.
as it explodes.
And then I'll move to flank this one.
Wait, it wasn't silenced?
That one was not hit by Varson.
Yeah, he
Ah.
missed. He did try to, but he missed.
Oh, I missed.
To give you a little bit more context, they have decided that killing these things is a bad idea if you can't stop them from ringing out and calling for reinforcements.
Yeah.
So Varsum has been silencing them as best he can with his curses.
And that's all our turns.
Well,
Good
there's
luck.
only
Wait.
the one attached to Vitari. And he takes 4 piercing damage. And it regains 4 health. As it gives him the suck.
Well, so you gotten a secret admirer while I was gone.
Cornelius,
All of them.
it is your turn.
Yes, I will. And sorry in advance for this Vatari. Thunder drop. Oh, it missed.
Oh. Well, it's,
That could have killed him.
I could
Yeah, that was very fortunate.
Okay, so yeah, I still got the flask on me, so y'all can still use that, but still.
And that also misses. So that will end my turn.
Atari's like, I've already died once, guys. I'd rather not again.
Yeah, we don't have the princess here to bring me back.
All right. Okrith actually kind of has an idea. But he has to hit in order to do it. Booming Blade! Alright, he is unable to hit with that.
Well,
Alright. Aladdin? He doesn't have an idea. So he's just gonna punch it and kick it.
To kick you and to punch you.
yeah.
Alright. Bonus action. Alright. And this one lets out a ring. And as it explodes, you see that sword drop to the floor and disappear again.
As it does, though, could I get a sense of, like, because we already know the direction, but can I get a better sense of it from it there and, like, maybe where it goes to and it disappears?
Give me an Arcana.
Alright. Arcana. Okay.
for the briefest of moments, you were able to tell that it is behind a waterfall off to the side.
Off to the side. Like, pretty close.
At least that's where the spear points before it gets cut off.
Okay.
Or your mace points.
Yeah.
Now, whether that is behind, like around a corner or anything, you just know that it's like that way.
Alright. Alrighty, it's damn, but alright guys. Let's go.
Do you want to give them any information besides let's go?
Yes, I will tell them.
All right, but as you're walking and talking.
Yes, as we're walking and talking. And I will also nah, so I don't use up spells. Take a sip of the flask.
And Vitari, since you were bitten, you were poisoned as well.
Right. Right.
If this doctor stops to make any notes, Nadis will just like gently usher him on with his horn.
Oh no, he's making notes while he's walking.
Fast enough, as
Yeah,
Nadis can speed him up.
Okay.
He does not have to stop at all.
Okay, I felt like he was holding us up the whole time, so I just wanted to get that out.
He's been right next to Vitari.
Yes. Just watching. Is there anyone else who would be low enough to need a sip of the flask?
Oh yes, is anybody low?
Define low enough, because
Yeah, I looked the doctor. Can you at least heal some people?
He looks over. Who is the most hurt?
I'm the most bloodied, I would say, but Cornelius has got the lowest health, I would say.
No, I've got 25. Vitari would have died from 5 lightning. Oh, wait, no, Vitari's fine now, so then that would make me next lowest.
Yes.
All right. Well, he will lay on hands and give Cornelius 20 hit points.
Awesome.
And then he will lay on hands to Nadis and give him 20 hit points.
Nice.
Excellent.
As well, you are cured of your poison if you were poisoned.
Wow. That's the big one.
Yeah, he was a paladin in his past life.
I'll use a restoration on myself. Get rid of the poison. I can't do that anymore. Well, I can, but I'm trying to save my bigger spell slot here.
Well, Varsum tries to say poison schmoison, but he's silenced, so nothing comes out.
But he may be a paladin in this life. You don't know. He's getting a lot of good data, though. And he's not just going to let you guys die.
I mean, that is true. If he lets us die, then he loses the most convenient handyman to clean up his mess.
But yeah. He gives you some lay on hands as you guys are walking. I do not have a map for the next, like, to the right. So, how are you proceeding? Are you wanting to go any specific direction, like towards that momentary pull, or try to go around it?
Towards that cool, but have to go around whatever, Mercury stuff we got to go around.
Is it in this waterfall here?
It is pulling off screen towards another waterfall, but it is pulling towards a waterfall. But as I said, it could have been on the other side of the wall. It could be in the Mercury itself. It was just the briefest of before it disappeared again. No thoughts?
Say again?
I said no thoughts?
Before that.
Or before that?
Yes.
Because I was just saying that you don't know if it is around the wall, behind the wall from where it was pointing, or if it is in the Mercury in some way. You don't know.
I mean, it's likely to be any of the above.
Yeah. If I change my mace back to a spear, I kind of dip it into the Mercury. Does that all help me also, like, get a sense as how the Mercury goes weird? Dipping it in, could I see if it's there behind there, or get, I don't know.
As you dip your spear into the Mercury, you seem to kind of lose a sense of where your spear even is, even though you know it's in your hand.
And I'll take it as, okay, the Mercury hides this thing. It hides all nails. So let's go around this place. But it could be just sitting inside or behind just Mercury.
So you would like to go around the wall?
Yes.
Well, little fun fact for you guys. You don't seem to see any more coming after you. Seems like you may have thinned the herd for a moment. And as you try to kind of walk and jump a dry path, you round it, and you don't see any leeches.
No sound of them either?
Not even a sound of them.
I'm just stepping away to make a coffee. I've been waiting for a break, so I'm gonna go and get that now.
You know you guys can... You suggest a break if you want, right?
It's just feel right.
I mean, now seems as good a time as any.
Alright. Let us break. Use the restroom, get some snacks. Have a fun time, then come back.
Luckily, I don't have to go very far to stretch, so...
All right, I've made my way back.
Yeah, I'm
Welcome
back.
back.
I'm here.
Was that 17, the flask?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been getting pretty lucky on those flask rolls.
Yep, yep.
I mean, he can't hit nothing to save his life. He better get a good roll for the flask. All right. So, where were we?
Going around the corner?
You've already gone around the corner and not found anything.
And can I sniff it out?
All you can smell in the area is the metallic smell through your mask.
I was going to say, I pictured like a sniffing dog with this rebreather on. Just smell my own breath.
But yeah, at the moment, you see nothing around you except more mercury. And nothing seems to be coming after you.
Okay.
I wonder if I were to use Arcana on the spear and then see if I could try and pick up a similar signature out there. Wait, no, but the Mercury's dampening the signal from the other one. Never mind, that wouldn't work. The Mercury's kind of acting like a giant Faraday cage around the sword.
You can summon the spear into your hand at any point, can't you, Joy?
Yes.
So if you threw it, would it like move towards the direction of the other one?
Only if it was outside of
usually-
the Mercury. Inside the Mercury, it's basically concealed.
Yeah. It's usually a small tug. But I mean, maybe we can see and see if it pulls into a certain way. So, yeah, as we're going, Vitari will take action, kind of toss a spear, and see if we can't tell if it's moving, pulling that direction.
Well, as you throw the spear, it just kind of lands where it would have landed. And Dr. Raven looks at you and says, "Now, why would you go and do something like that?"
I was seeing if maybe he was just going off, if it pulled some way where the other nail was, alright? Just
Ah,
experimenting.
okay, so you perceive its directional capabilities as a pull, do you?
I mean, well, yes, it pulled towards Ocrith, it pulled towards Nasus when we were fighting
I
him.
see. Interesting. I've heard tell that many owners of a nail feel a different way whenever it is locating another piece of it. Like some would feel maybe a wind behind them, pushing them in the direction. You feel a pull from the weapon itself. See, a nice little fun fact for you is that it's not actually moving. You just perceive it to be moving and pulling you along.
Oh. Okay, now I'll warp the spear back to me so it's not just laying over there.
It's an effect that it has on the mind.
Really?
That is possibly why Mercury itself, Quicksilver, which is said to also work on the mind, shields it so.
Well, if we can't find it by this means, maybe Prisma. Maybe you can find some kind of tracks or markings that these things might have left from where they came from.
She could give me a survival check. If she's here!
I am.
So aggressive.
Eh? Well, I don't.
It seems there was a track, but then it kind of disappears into the Mercury. Other people can do this as well, though, if they wish.
I shall take a stab at it.
Or they could just help her. Give her that 19.
That actually probably would have been the smart thing to do. I will help her instead.
I was gonna say I'd probably be doing that since I'm holding the bag and showing her around.
It doesn't matter.
I want to help.
Everyone helps. She's got quadruple advantage. But anyway, it still, the answer is that it seems to disappear into the Mercury. But, there seems to be, like, a small handprint or something. Some kind of claw on the side of the... on the side where the, Mercury hasn't splashed. Anybody else might see that it's just a splash of Mercury from the falls going into the pool, but you, Prisma, since you've been watching ever so closely these battles with these things, it looks exactly like the claws that have been swiping past you and trying to hit Vitari and the others. So you would hazard a guess that it is behind that fall.
Well,
But Prisma keeps that to herself.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
you know it's
Oh, yeah. Well, I will say, yeah, it's there, yeah.
and Prisma, your voice it's gotten deeper. Is it the drugs?
Yeah, do you want to take a snort?
Sorry.
Is the withdrawal?
She's playing the
Yeah.
Rising Sun right now.
I am not playing the Rising Sun. I am not at my brother's house. I'm just still a little out of it because I actually fell asleep on the way home, and they didn't even bother to wake me up when they brought me home.
They just, like, rolled you out of the car onto the lawn? What?
No, they just carried me in and plopped me on my bed. I was just so out of it that I didn't even wake up. But yeah.
I would have rolled you out on the lawn.
Oh, well, thanks, Whitten. Love you too.
You were carried from a car to your bed and you didn't wake up.
I was that tired. I can sleep like a rock on it. I'm very tired.
I mean, that's not surprising. My sister is like that when she passes out.
But anyway, yes, you know that there's a good chance that the leech is behind the Mercury fall in front of you.
ask the doctor, do you know of a good way for us to get through that mercury without being poisoned to hell?
Oh, you just need to get behind the fall? Why, did you find the leech?
It seems Prisma has found that it's behind there.
Alright. Well, I will take your word for it. And he holds up his cane. And he throws it like a spear. Says, "Caw!" And you see it expand, becoming a two-sided hammer that reaches the entire length of the fall, or the width of the fall, and creates a doorway as it is pushing the mercury to the sides.
Oh, all right. Then let's hurry.
I can't help us to cross the mercury, though.
Right.
Aladdin says, I can run on it.
Yeah.
I can run on water, I could run on this.
You don't think you could carry everybody across?
I could probably do that one at a time, but we'd probably be attacked before I got done.
I mean, I could probably jump across.
Yeah, how's that distance there?
It's about equal to... No, I'd say it's about half of this, right here.
Half this?
Yeah. So, it's about 15 feet.
About 15.
You can make it
Okay.
with a running jump.
Yeah, Nadis can do that.
Yeah, so... I think we'd all be fine. For those of us who couldn't make the jump, I think Aladdin could help us there.
Or I can jump backwards and forwards as well.
Same thing, yeah.
Well,
Just so it's faster. Yeah. More.
at the bottom right. That's where you are.
Goodness. More of these.
Right. Like in the Mercury?
Yes, that is the opening.
Gonna be a diva about it and just tell Aladdin to carry me.
Huh?
Carry me all across to safety.
Ah. You heard me, I said, do it!
Alright. Well, with a 15 feet, another 25 feet, he's able to pick you up and just run across that water and plop you right down.
Awesome.
I would say he would probably put you over here. That way you have a little bit more room.
Yeah. Okay.
And since you're holding my bag, I go with you.
Yep.
The
So,
vapors in this small little cave are much thicker.
Well, I'm staying in the bag.
yeah. See, Scribble's gonna still be stuck in there.
I'm gonna be stuck in here for a while.
Actually, hold on a second. Let me see something here. Oh man, I might have to go ahead and... Nah, that probably wouldn't work. It is Mercury after all. I was gonna say, like, If somebody had a really good ice spell or something to freeze it.
Yeah.
If only Miss Thalia were here.
Yeah, she could get below, I think, -30 to freeze it. I think that was the melting point, is like -31 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't remember Celsius. That's an old memory. So old that I can't even remember it. Anyway, Natus, how are you going to get across?
Run around.
Oh, that is a wall. That is the cave wall. Just to show you where the border is.
So yeah, technically we would be here.
15, and then you'd have to.
But I think you would probably sink in the Mercury. And you know what I'm gonna be? Hold on. Okay, so if you lined it up perfectly, that would be a 40-foot jump. Do you think that you can roll an athletics check high enough to jump 40 feet?
If I just added it to my score, I would need a 23 for that.
It's theoretically possible for me, at least. I've got athletics of 5, so
I will let you try it if you want to.
I will attempt it. Nat 1, of course.
All right, well, you want to know something great? You don't land into the Mercury, because as you take a step forward to try to jump, a rake handle flies up into your face and knocks you on your butt.
Oh, rake with the save.
And you hear a... I never thought that would actually be, like, helpful, ever.
Yeah, right. And that
Fine.
means I get to try again
It is. It does.
on the subsequent turn. Unless I can retry immediately.
I would say subsequent turn, because you still have to
Yeah.
stand up from prone. Because yeah, that's the only effect of that rake, is that it knocks you down whenever you hit a nat one. Which you
I love
don't
that
do
I
that
kept
often.
Yeah, I love that I kept it, and it is not only it's not only not affected me so badly, but has also now at least once saved my life.
Oh man.
So Natus, that's where you got to?
31 feet.
31 feet. Alright, so you just needed that little bit left. They have the reins. Both Varsum and Dominicus can jump off of you from there and try to pull you before you get sucked in. I think it's not churning too badly. And with the both of them, they might be able to pull you over there. But you will be sinking if you don't do anything.
What do you want me to do?
I'm just giving you the option to have them jump off and try to pull you, or just kind of let you go, like the never-ending story.
Story.
Yeah, I think they will try and help me.
And they will be both pulling on the reins to try to get you up there.
Do I need to roll or anything?
They'll need to roll. So yes, both athletics checks. All right, they're able to somehow, with both of them pulling at the same time, they're able to pull you up onto the thing. Ugh. And I'm gonna have to say that you were poisoned again. Sorry. Because that was a lot of mercury to submerge yourself into. And as you are all entering this area, you hear those beating wings everywhere around you. And those of you able to look around through the mist, you can see a faint figure bigger than all of the ones that you have fought and seen so far. Nested in the back.
Alright. 4 total spell slots.
Hmm?
I have 4 spell slots left. 3 of them are first level.
Better make them count.
Right. We,
Other than that, Aladdin can like pick some other people up if
probably bring the doctor along.
all right.
I mean, he could most likely bring Ocrith along, but there's the hurting potential.
I think Ocrith would just try to jump himself. Oh. He'd only be able to jump 11 feet with a running start. That sucks. But, anyway. He will... I'm gonna go ahead and roll a athletics for him. Alright. And if you just add that to it, he will make it... with just a whole lot of effort. Because he is not strong. He jumps and he's like, oh crap! And he is about to fall into the mercury. But he uses one of his spell slots to Misty Step.
Awesome, okay.
And that will land him I'll go ahead and put the doctor here real quick. That's where Aladdin put him, as he just, like, walked / ran on the mercury. Ocrith just kind of goes, boomf! Ah!
Okay.
I thought I was going in.
Okay, I'm here. I would try to help you out. Okay. I think the biggest worry was just natives there.
But through the mercury vapor, you can see eyeless faces kind of peering at you, and you can hear the wind and the flapping of those wings, almost deafening in their numbers.
Alright. So, just a mad dash for the big one. Anybody?
Well, if you were to take out the big one, it wouldn't be able to control these other ones. It's most likely making them almost like a spell. So, getting rid of it would probably take care of all the other ones.
Hey, maybe even hurting it enough might make it lose concentration on some of these things.
Who smells like this again?
You hear me?
Can now.
Oh. What if we fed it Medusa's head? Like, I'm always trying to find a use for this bloody head, and it never has, like, a good target because of the DC, but this thing, it might work on it. Only it's got no eyes. So if I just feed it to it.
If the whole Medusa's blood turned into scorpions thing worked, I'd say that would probably kill it from the inside. But
There was a big if in the front of that sentence.
but it doesn't do that.
Okay. So yeah, just charge in. I'm all up for that.
Alright. I guess we're charging.
All right, back at the top of the turn order.
Gonna make a new turn.
So it is technically Varsum's turn, but because, you know, I let you three move at the same time. Are you muted again?
No, I guess the turn order is blank for me, so.
Yeah, it's blank for me as well.
Right. Because it's a new frickin' map.
Yeah.
It's
You
so
want us to-
dumb that you can't keep them between maps.
That is weird.
Yeah, actually, I had a campaign in another. I was doing another campaign, and we had an instant where we were having to switch between 3 maps constantly, and it kept coming up as a problem.
All right, so do you guys trust me?
Yeah.
All right.
I trust you.
Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus are first.
Alrighty.
Is this an enemy, or is this just flavor?
That is one of those guys that you've been taking out.
Okay, so we'll charge it.
All right.
So has Varsum just been continuously extending the curses on himself?
Yes, I have been allowing you to do that.
So yeah, we're going to try and silence this guy. He's still poisoned. Okay. Dominicus is also still poisoned. Everyone's poisoned because Natus just fell in the bloody Mercury as well. That's his reaction attack.
All right. If he's poisoned, that doesn't hit though.
Oh shit.
All right. The last one does hit.
We take that damage, or do you want me to re-roll the damage?
We'll just take that damage.
Okay. And Natus. Two critical ones.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll just move over there. And that's the end of our turns.
All right. Next are the Mercury spawns. And as you just attacked one, it's gonna throw up those claws. Miss, hit, and a bite for Natus.
Okay, just the second claw.
For 7 more slashing. And you hear... Well, you can still see through the fog. It's seeable. This one is gonna go for Vitari. This one's gonna float on over here to Okrith. And the others will stay where they are. But the leech itself, in the middle of the nest, you can see a bulbous sac hanging from it.
Ew.
And it lets out three mercury eggs, which splat against the floor. And from the splatter comes 3 more spawn. Tiny compared to the others. Sorry, I only have them in one size at the moment. But the new ones are small.
Very small.
They are small. Little tiny wormlets. And those that moved toward you, except for the one that had to dash over here by the doctor, Dr. Raven, are going to make attacks as well. So, claw for Okrith. And a bite. First one, and the bite hits. Okrith takes 11, well, minus the 5 temp, 6 real hit points. Vitari, get a claw, and a bite for you.
Okay.
Does Okrith's blood not damage it?
Oh yeah, it does.
Okay, good.
None of those, unless they got advantage on me, none of those hit.
Yeah, none of them do. Cornelius, it is your turn now.
And I shall attempt to make the jump again. And I had a thought. I could use my rabbit hop to add a little extra oomph to the jump, couldn't I?
Uh-huh, I would allow it.
Not that I needed, apparently.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dope.
So yeah, it'd be your strength score plus that athletics.
So a total of 40.
Which is what
That's
you
a total
needed.
of 40. That's exactly what you needed. That's awesome. As you take 2 steps kind of like run in a circle in place, and then just boing.
Yeah, Rabbit's got the jumps. Now, having landed, I'm debating, because on the one hand, the ringing, but on the other hand, how much damage could it really do to this cave? Besides, we're like in their nest. I'm pretty sure they already know we're here, so.
Yeah.
In which case, I will warp strike the one that's attacking Vitari.
Hit. Hit.
And that will end my turn for now. I'm saving my action surge to drop it on big guy.
All right. Then it is Ocarith's turn. As he feels it attached to him. He's like, all right. You want a drink? Fine. And he's gonna just beat on it as much as possible. All right. He's unable to get that one off, but he's gonna touch death, hitting, dealing 5 necrotic. And he is going to begin moving with it attached to him. I'm gonna say that he's at difficult terrain level, though, because he's not as big as Natus. And that's gonna end his turn. Aladdin is gonna wander over here. He's gonna just start punching and kicking. Yeah! It means nothing, but it makes me happy.
It means 21, so that's not nothing.
No, I mean just the fact that it was 3 sevens means nothing. Because it is a 21 now. But yeah, the next ones he's gonna do are gonna be bar. Alright, Vitari.
This one's in front of me, right? Let's just. That's a sacred flame. Throw a little holy fire at it. Where is my button? Found it.
Alright, I think this is the first time that this has come up. Nope. It doesn't come up.
Well,
It can definitely fail that, trust me.
yes. Well, I figured I'd try. I was more damage than my other stuff was gonna do anyway, so...
I'm guaranteed to miss the attack.
Yeah, that's... Oh, I can also... Oh, I can't just leave the doctor there, I guess. But they are after me. So... Should I move? Should I go? I don't want to get over there. I'll get around it. I'll leave its area, but I'll get to like there.
All right.
And, that'll be my turn.
Prisma, it's your turn.
I can't really do much, so
That's not true.
well, I can't really do anything if I can't really cast any spells and I'm stuck in a bag. I have
It
no
pains
spells
me to
cast.
think that you think this about yourself.
I'm worthless. But yeah, that's my turn. I'm really just stuck.
I'm sorry that you're stuck in a bag.
It's fine. It's not your fault.
At least she's not dying because of the vapors.
Yeah?
It is his fault, isn't it? It
I know
is
it
Wheat's fault. Yeah.
He built the world.
It's all your fault, we.
It's like,
It's not
thank
my
goodness.
fault that this is your solution that you came up with, though.
I mean, we asked for them to make a tiny mask and they refused.
No, they didn't refuse. They said it would take long.
That's... No, they didn't. They said they couldn't do it.
Pretty sure they said that it would take a long time, and you're just like,
We
ah, we need to do this now.
That's refused.
Get in the bag. No! Die for poisoning! Get in the bag.
Maybe. We'll go next. We'll get you a better mask. A tiny one, so you're not in a bag.
If you were a bard, you could inspire people.
If I were, but I'm not.
It's Varsum's turn. You could be like, look, bard in a bag.
But nothing comes out because he's silenced. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try and silence this one. Is there any point stopping them from screaming now?
I don't think there's a point anymore. I
There's
think
not
we're
really a
the
point in
next
stopping
one.
them from that, but it does more damage.
Yeah, so Nadis is going to attack this one. And then we're going to, like, disengage. And go through it, so 5, 10, 15. Then jump across here.
Okay, so Nadis would be safe because you attacked and have the mobile feat. Both of them are disengaging?
Yes, they're all coming with me.
Okay. All right, you're trucking along.
Right, so the worm doesn't attack Varsum or Dominicus?
Well, you said that they were both disengaging.
Oh, yeah, so word choice. So I don't actually mean use the disengage action. I don't know how that means, but I just mean that once I've attacked, I can run away without getting an attack of opportunity.
Okay, then it would attempt to claw at the one at the back, which is Varsum.
Yeah, and I'll put disadvantage to that.
All right. So it misses.
Okay, so that's 15, 20, 25, 30. I can make it to there.
All right.
In fact, oh no, because I've attacked, so I can't dash. Yeah, okay.
Do you want to attack
Dominicus-
anything on the way?
Dominicus will. He's got 10 feet of range, so he's going to go for these little ones.
All right.
Too bad I've got disadvantage.
All right. That one hits.
The 14.
Yeah. These small baby ones.
Okay.
And it just pops.
Okay, and on the way past, Varsum can attempt to hit that one as well.
All
And
right.
he extends his curse as well with his bonus action. Missing. Unless a 9 hits.
It does, actually. With the little baby ones. And
Mhm.
don't even need to curse it.
Okay.
Just pops. Anything else for you?
Don't think so. Yeah, that's it for everybody.
All right. Well, it is now the Spawn's turn. And because Natus has left this one, it's going to come over here to Okrith. But that's fine. These will all fly over here. And I'm going to have to move that little one just to get it out of the way so that I can move it later. This one will put those out of the way. Fly over here and fly over there. And as you watch... Alright. The leech, the undulating sack of mercury eggs beneath it, doesn't seem to produce anymore. But as you get closer, you see it grow. Another clawed arm along the length of its body. Made from mercury. And the spawn, starting with the ones around Natus. Once again, one for each of you. And we'll start from left, going to the right. Claw, claw, bite for Varsum.
Okay. Claw hits, bite hits.
7 slashing, 8 piercing. And then claw, claw, bite for Dominicus.
Just let me read something. Once per round. Have I used my disadvantage already?
You use it whenever you ran away from on your turn to keep the opportunity attack from...
Mm-hmm. So do I get that back now, or is it already used?
You used it on your turn, so you gotta wait till your next turn.
Right. Okay. So the claw and the bite hit.
Alright, and they are attached now. And the one for Natus. Claw, claw, bite.
They all miss.
Alright. Now, again, left to right. Okrith has one attached to him. And as it sucks that down, it takes damage instead of regaining it. And the other one goes for a claw, and a bite. Hitting only with the bite, and now Okrith has 2 attached to him, and he is no longer able to move as they are weighing him down. He's feeling a little anemic right now.
Yeah, after losing that much blood, I don't doubt it.
For Vitari, we'll get a claw, and a bite. Which I think only the 18 hits.
Yeah, I didn't put down my spear, so my shield.
For 5 slashing. And then a claw, and a bite. Not able to hit. He was going for the dock first, so it's not able to hit Dr. Raven. Now it's Cornelius's turn.
Now, I will first of all two-hand the serpent in the back. And if that doesn't kill him, I will thunder drop him again.
This one? Well, both of those hit.
Yeah.
But he is still up.
Also, I'm thunder dropping from max height, so
Alright. Well, let us see here. That, without the fall damage, is enough to kill it.
so I won't bother rolling it then.
As you splatter yet another one.
Now, we should
Long
probably
live
help
Wormbane.
Yeah, Cornelius is real good at killing those leeches because they're vulnerable to thunder. Or lightning, sorry.
Yep.
Kind of forgot about that. Whenever I made these. Alright. I assume that was the end of your turn.
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
I thought I heard you say it, but alright. Alright. Okrith is not having a great time right now. So, looking at those in front of him, he is going to do something he doesn't do much. And he's gonna just spin, and the wind pushes around him. Even pushing back the vapors. The vapors. And they both take 11 slashing damage. As you see that he swings around with his sword. And little blades of wind kind of push outward. He is unable to move. So it is Aladdin's turn. And he's just gonna keep on punching. It's like, what else does he have to do? Hitting once. I should have put him in a better position to get that critical. But I didn't. I didn't think about it. Well, actually, technically I could have him circle around with his ring of fire, which would give him advantage. Alright. Then that winds up exploding this one! Vitari, now that we're done with the boring turns, back to the players.
Okay, and this one, these two are dead, right? Okay.
Yes, those two are dead.
Awkward is still dealing with a few. Right over there. Yes, okay. I'll try again. Sacred Flame. Why do I always lose where I have this? There we go. Oh, good. I'm sure that
Sacred
hits.
Flame.
So they conveniently get that one.
It does.
It does.
Don't let my 16 damage hit. Let the 2.
And as the light flies forward, it bounces back as it shines off of its metallic form. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw against your own DC.
Really? I don't wanna.
I mean, you can just take it.
Just choose to
I'm
succeed.
just gonna take it.
Just choose to succeed.
I only
No.
take one, right? I have resistance against.
Yeah, you'd only
three,
take one.
So. All right.
So you were actually lucky that that's the one that hit.
Yes. So how's Ocarus doing in hit points and his health?
Okrith in hit points wise, if his max was 56, he'd have a 42 because those temporary hit points have been putting in work.
Okay, so he's not doing terrible. He's doing all right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, how's the actions? I got.
That's more to be said than the two that have just charged forward, about to die.
Yeah, I can't get to you guys. Kinda. It's just with all these around. Yeah, I pout as my bonus action.
All right. Varsum. Unless Prisma just wants to cheer us on, it's your turn.
Okay, so we've got to go for broke here, I think.
Yeah, you put yourself in a dangerous position.
So Barsum is going to dismount to there. And Dominicus is going to dismount to there.
There is a hole there. Okay. Just letting you know.
Okay. Right, Varsum first. This puts it to normal. Bonus action to extend my curses. Come on, Varsum.
That is sadly a miss.
Yeah. Dominicus. He doesn't get advantage though, does he? Is he flanking, I mean?
If he was straight across, then I would say yes, but as he's kind of at an angle, I'd say no.
So Nadis, it's up to you, boy. What can you do?
Oh, wait a second. I do have to say, I only said that Natus was covered in the Mercury.
Yeah. Them two were poisoned beforehand.
Oh, were they not cured by lay on hands?
They never got a lay on hands, I don't think.
Oh, I think I probably just
Maybe
was
just
looking
two-
at the icons in front of me. They would have gotten a lay on hands.
So they'll have 20 other hit points as well.
Yeah, they would have gotten another 20. And they would have been cured. But that does mean that old Dr. Raven is out of hit points to give out with lay on hands.
Okay, but that makes things a little bit better over this side.
Yeah, I was just
Only-
looking at the group of tokens. And it was like, alright, everyone who needs it would get a lay on hands from him. So that would also mean that you're not at disadvantage with the other two, just with Natus.
Okay. Don't think that helps here anyway.
You would have advantage on the short sword attack from Varsum, at very least.
So 9 damage and the silence.
Let's see if it fails. Wait, you said it was 16?
15.
15? Alright, it has a 1 in 20 chance. It has to get a nat 20 to succeed his saving throw on the silence.
So that's 22 damage. And that one? And Nadis will...
If you attack recklessly, you could put yourself at normal.
I know, I'm thinking.
Or you're at normal with the one on Varsum's side.
That's the one I'm going to go for. That's the way he's facing.
Match and a miss.
Okay. That's all of our turns.
Alright. At the Mercury spawn turn. Alright. Seems that the leech is attempting to summon up some more of those eggs, but it's just not working. And you see as it grows, yet another arm. So at the moment, it has 4 arms with claws on them.
Okay.
The spawn around. I don't remember if any of them latched on to Varsum or...
Yeah, Varsum and Dominicus are both being bitten.
Alright. Then they just do this to them and nothing else. When they're sucking, they just kind of go limp with all of their appendages. That heals the one that Varsum dealt damage to, but the other one was at max. And then the other one that was on you will make a claw, and a bite.
It's just the first claw.
Alright. Taking 5 slashing. Then the 2 that are sucking on Ocarith, which I think that after that first one sucked in and took damage from drinking his blood, it probably would have released. But this second one that latched on doesn't know better yet. So the other one would just begin clawing at him and wouldn't even attempt to bite. They're not smart, but they're not dumb enough to keep sucking on something that hurts them. Hitting with neither of them. Sorry, what? It's not coming out! And at the end of the Mercury Spawn's turn, you see that go to normal size behind Varsum. Cornelius.
Wow. Now that they're no longer attached to Awkward, I will take a full stride this way, and then thunder drop them from 10 foot up. By which I mean this guy.
All right.
He's
Not
the one
high
still
enough for
attached.
Hmm?
I was just letting Cornelius know that's the one that's still attached.
Oh no, they release the moment that they suck in and take the
Right.
damage instead of regaining it.
Okay.
That hits.
And the drop damage from 10 foot up is 2d6?
It's extra damage if you're from 20 feet or higher.
Oh.
Because that's also the fall damage. So if you're like 20 feet, it'll be 2d6 because it'll be 1d6 for every 10 feet.
After 10 foot. Yes,
Is it
I remember.
after 10 foot?
Yes, it specifically states that it's every 10 foot after 10 feet, meaning that the first 10 feet don't count unless you're above 10 foot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, but I just always left out the other part, I guess. Brain things.
That will stick me over here and end my turn.
Alright, it is still a wiggling and a waggling, but you can tell by now, with your super leech killer eyes, that it is almost dead. Okrith is going to go ahead and make an attack with his bloody lancet to get himself some more temporary hit points. It hits. Oh my god. The 17 slashing takes this boy out. And explodes him. And he gains 5 temporary hit points. That is amazing! Anyway, he is going to step there. Aladdin, seeing his boys in danger. Let's see if he can make this with a he will bonus action Step of the Wind to dash as a bonus action so that he can get over here and help. So the first one and the third one hit. All right, and then Vitari.
Me.
Yes, I can't remember if you used your reaction to rear back or anything.
I didn't have the spear out, not the mace. I assume it only works with the mace. So I will just jab at it.
Since you have your spear out, I would like you to make an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Not quite yet. You feel like there may be something about your spear as well now. Now that you have two nails empowering each other.
Well, so that hits 6.
It does hit. And you poke it and it pops like a balloon.
I hate these things. I can still do. Alright, boys. Gotta stop.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting. I was going to move him. Keep forgetting because he's not in the turn order, but I was going to move him on your turn. So, past couple of turns, he would already be over here.
Okay. I'll stop right there so I can get a run and start on next turn. To leap over there. Yeah. That'll be it. My turn right there.
Alright. Prisma sings a battle song.
Whee!
It's a weird battle song.
I want her to feel included even though she's in a bag, you know? Not able to actually, like, do anything actively.
It's alright. You know, it's how it is.
That's how it goes.
But Varsum's turn. Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus.
I'm muted. 2 seconds.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Yeah, I was trying to find out. I was reading Find Familiar, but it's just too much text. Right.
At the moment, anyway.
Yeah, just for this turn, I mean. So Vars will use a bonus action to extend his curses and attack the same one he's been attacking.
Alright, that hits. Very consistent with these 9s as well. From Varsum, I think.
Is it still alive?
Yes, it is still alive.
Then we will curse it.
Which curse?
Was it the silence one?
Silence. All
Mhm.
right. It won't be. It won't have the condition, quote unquote, but it will still take the damage if it fails.
It failed.
I wonder if a 0 fails. All right, and you do another 20 damage. Varsum is hitting hard right now. And that's why we playtest.
It's still alive?
It is still alive.
Right, so Nadus poisoned, but flanking.
All right. It is still up.
No. All these ones.
Oh man.
And Dominicus will attempt to do what he can do with this one.
Nice.
Just the extra damage. 15.
All right.
And he does have a bonus action.
I think he's got his second wind if you want to give him some health.
That's what I was looking at. Yes, please. 1d10.
Plus fighter level.
Thank you. And that's the end of her turns.
All right. It is the leechy bits turns. Just cannot summon those eggs. Cannot create any more at the moment for some reason. However, it does create one extra claw. One extra clawed arm. Now has a total of 5. Once again, from left to right, the Mercury spawn. 2 of them are on Varsum now, but one of them just gets some health and deals some damage. And the other one on Dominicus does as well. But the one that just grew into a full spawn, instead of just the tiny little thing, will claw at Varsum. Claw at Varsum. And attempt to latch on as well.
Yeah, they all hit, unfortunately. Now, how many Scourge points do I have?
You have a number equal to your level in Fellblade. But since they all hit...
Yeah, even if I was to reduce that, he's going down. Okay, so Barsum falls to the ground.
Alright, and that's all of the spawn anymore. Cornelius.
Now I am going to take a running start and hop across.
Alrighty.
$25 is more than enough. Oh my god, it's exactly enough.
Again!
And then I will lightning strike the nearest worm.
Alright. Roll it.
Is it this one
And
or this one?
That one.
the second one?
Okay. So Dominicus takes that 7.
And you explode yet another worm!
Good job.
And now I will direct the other one a two-handed slash, which will miss. And that will end my turn.
It's alright.
Alright. Okrith is gonna... Actually... Gonna put him back there. Because he would have to go this way. So that he doesn't have to... use another... Misty Step. But he's gonna have to dash. In order to get over there. That way he can possibly be of help in as quickly of a time as possible. Then, seeing Varsum is downed, Aladdin is gonna just spin around here. He's gonna jump over these guys. Scoop him up. And then dash backwards.
With Varsum.
With Varsum, yeah.
Varsum was on a hole as well, I didn't realize.
It's okay. He was technically over here. Because the worm space is there. Oh, but that actually... I think that brings both of the worms with him. Because I think both of them are bit onto him, right?
I only know about the... Oh, is that the
Yeah.
last one then? Yeah,
Since
both
they're
on him.
both sucking on him, he wouldn't actually be able to do that. Sorry. Backwards, and he's gonna try to beat some worms off.
Crazy.
Huh, could make good money doing that.
He's gonna just go ham. And not only is he gonna go ham,
Go ham
okay,
on this, bro.
thank you. That hits. He's gonna spend some key points. Stunning strike. Each of them.
Alright.
Just failed. Alright. Bonus action attack on the other one next to Varsum. That hits. Stunning strike. Failed! Both of them are stunned! And they release the boy!
Awesome.
And they also take damage. And then go the hurt one. Gets even more hurt. And the one that just popped up gets hurt for the first time. Vitari!
Uh-huh.
Tis your turn.
How you calculate jump distance again?
It is your strength score if you get a 10-foot running start first.
Okay.
And I think it's half that if you do it from a standstill.
I can absolutely make this jump.
Oh, I have all the confidence in you, Vittori.
Yeah.
Christmas is like, nope.
Don't get you both killed in the Mercury.
Christmas
Over
just like,
here.
please let him make it, please let him make it, please let him make it.
Get as close, yes, because mine is 14. So I could just get on there. Yeah, I used all my dash to get up here.
Christmas just like, phew.
Are you trying a healing word?
Dash, yeah. Alright, that's a bonus. So
I was just asking if that's what you're doing.
yes, I was thinking, I was like, what can I do from here? My healing word is a bonus in 60 feet.
Whoa, 60 feet?
It's a reach.
In my mind brain, I thought it was 30 feet. That's awesome.
Healing word is 60.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
Is that for Varsum, yeah?
yes.
So, like, I take it his curse is all cancelled when he got knocked unconscious.
Yes, it does.
So, yeah, he wakes up and says loads of stuff that he was trying to say before.
Varsa, just like Varsa, make it to me, man.
I hate this place.
Not the way we thought this would go.
Thought we were just going to see a doctor.
That's what we thought.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's all I could do.
I find myself much less amazing now for some reason.
Well, I'm just wondering if this thing's gonna have 5 attacks with its 5 arms.
Remember that rule that bigger creatures, you can attack their extremities?
Yeah, I was thinking that as well about like the what do you call it? The environment effect. I was thinking maybe there's some way of doing something, but the rhino can't.
I mean, I was just gonna start using Thunder Drop to cut off his legs.
Yeah, we should just send you in, and we should all start retreating.
I mean, probably not a terrible idea.
I got my big spell. I can start healing multiple people. We got it.
You guys got this.
Worst comes to worst, I'll throw Prism at it.
What the fuck? What?
Use her as a weapon.
I am not a weapon.
But it is
She need help.
Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus' turn.
Okay, right. So Vitari said, "Come this way to me."
Yeah, it's Barsum, like, so he's next to me and I could heal him.
But they'll bite me.
I know, it's just...
They're stunned at the moment
Oh,
because
Stunned,
of
they
the
won't
stunning
touch you.
strike.
so he'll tiptoe over that one and tiptoe over this one, but he'll use his action to put both his curses on himself again.
This one right here is not. Just the ones that were attached to him.
I'll just tiptoe this way then.
Yes, I can go that way. Oh god.
And
Varsum now
Dominicus-
thinks he's the most amazing thing ever again.
Dominicus mounts Nadus again.
That's a quick confidence boost hack now. Just curse yourself to be charmed by yourself.
Yeah.
Alright, that hits. And that one pops
Oh,
Nice.
after the first attack.
yeah, so the second attack can go to this one. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay.
It's always okay.
And Nadus, with disadvantage, is now going to attack recklessly.
All right, you're back at even. Hit. And miss for the last one.
15's pretty nice.
I agree. As you begin bucking, you're tired of this crap. Just goring everyone. Except for your friends.
It might be Cornelius once he figures out that the electric damage was coming from him.
Yeah, right.
Is that the end of your turn?
It is, yes.
Alright. Let's see if we get some more eggy weggies.
No. 0.
Look at that.
I don't want to look at it. There's so
The undulating sack hanging there releases another 2 tiny little baby ones. That one is not like that, though.
Kill them while they're babies.
They pop easily. And then the leech grows 1 more arm. For a total of 6 now.
That's gonna not be fun to anyone who gets hit by that.
Yep. I'm sure they'll be hit 6 times.
And now we have 2 Mercury spawn left. This one over here is stunned until the end of its turn. So only one of them can actually do anything, which is the one that was fighting against Nadus. Because the others had separated. Claw, claw. And a bite.
Second claw hits.
For 7 slashing. And you see, as the leech grows more arms, it's... Well, I guess it doesn't technically have a torso, but its body gets larger and longer to accommodate for said arms. Cornelius.
First order of business, I'm going to attempt to gank that baby.
That hits. And pop.
And then perfect. I'm going to thunder drop big one in an attempt to sever one of its legs.
One of its legs? Or one of its
Yes.
arms? I do make a distinction here.
One of its arms, rather.
Alright. Are you high enough to get the advantage?
Yes, I have 5 foot to spare if I land in front of them.
Alright, then that hits. And you cut 1 arm from it.
And now I will action surge.
Nice.
And I will attack to attempt to sever 2 more of its arms.
The
I'm assuming the 12 doesn't hit, but
the first one does not, but you do hit one of them, and he is down to 4 now. 4 arms.
and that will end my turn.
All right. Okrith's turn. He's gonna do what he's been trying to do, which is help! That's all he wants.
That's all he wants to do.
And as he runs forward in kind of these bounding steps that you... like he's pushing real hard and using the weight of his sword to help propel him. Lifts it on high and brings it down, missing!
Even with... Oh, never mind.
He's at normal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Aladdin begins to punch at the one that is being flanked, so lucky that. Because he sees the sword come down and is like, "Ugh!" So he hits with all 3 for 22 damage. Vitari!
I activated my aura.
Nice.
Varsum gets 7.
Thank you.
I also get 7. Okay. Use my action bonus there, so I'm not gonna step forward. This one's still alive?
What do you mean you also get 7?
It's usually me and the person.
You can use a
Me,
bonus
I
action to
recall.
cause 1 creature in the aura, including you.
I don't know if, I'm thinking,
I think that just means you can choose yourself.
yeah, I was
That
thinking
is
other-
that is kind of worded weirdly though.
Yeah. Just thinking the other way. Alright, that's fine. You get 7 now. And, yes, okay. I will move up. This one's still alive, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I will stay at this spot. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Prisma says hi. Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus' turn.
Prisma probably hopes we don't die in here. She'll be stuck in that bag.
Yeah, please don't die.
She can just gerbil ball it out. Hamster
Oh, no.
ball.
How well that'll work across the little Mercury River.
I mean, there's air in it. Well, yeah, no, there
Same Clark.
it might not float.
So Varsum looks to Vitari like he was going to say thank you, but he's silenced. Then he runs over and then attacks this baby one.
Just do the sign language for thank you.
Oh, come on.
Varsum, you hero.
On the baby one that doesn't need that.
Quadruple damage. Bomb.
And explodes it.
Yeah, it explodes. It just go pop.
Okay, and then he'll run back to Batari. Um. So, Dominicus.
Hit. And which one are you hitting? And it pops!
Awesome.
Now, could I get past Cornelius or jump over him or something?
Uh,
Or can I
you
just
might be
squeeze
able to
in?
jump over him. But technically, yeah, you can, like, walk through a person's space. It's just they are considered difficult terrain whenever you do it.
10, 15, 20.
Oh, does this game still hold if there's a large difference in size between the two characters? Like, surely a fairy shouldn't consider it difficult terrain to move through a normal person's space, for instance.
Yeah, I'd do it based on, situation.
Pretty sure.
I
You
think
can probably just walk over.
you're big enough to cause the difficult terrain, because Natus is big, yes, but he's not really tall, you know?
He doesn't want to stand on you, so he would take extra care, like going over you.
Yeah,
I
no.
was kind of that step
Obviously, Natus is nowhere near tall enough to be able to just walk over top of me. So, yeah, it would still count in this case. I was just curious for Prisma's case.
Yeah, for Prisma's case, she can occupy other people's space.
Oh yeah, I forgot that there's specifically that raw. Fairies can occupy the same 5 foot as another larger character.
He's now literally wearing her at the hip.
What are you hitting? What are you attacking?
The boss.
Alright, well, that misses.
Um, Nadus is Nadus is going to activate rage because no one heard Dominicus say it, but he whispered in Nadus's ear about being tremendous.
Alright, fly into your rage.
So I'm in a rage, and I'm going to attack recklessly. Not good enough.
Alright, no.
Bad boy. Bad boy. Oh, sorry, Max. That's the end of my turns.
Alright. The stunned one wakes up. And the leech sees if it can get those eggs back. It can't yet. But starting from the spawn, it's gonna claw, and bite against Aladdin. Hitting the 2 claws, but not the bite. Alright, and then the leech, the mama, doesn't really like what Mr. Cornelius is doing. Uses its bonus action to grow back one of those arms. And yes, you guessed it. As it kind of writhes about and kind of bounces in place, it begins to windmill those arms. It's just
lucky
attacking
only two
all
of
over
us
the
hit.
place. So half will go to Cornelius and half will go to Natus.
Oh,
And
the
where does
half,
the other 0.5 go?
the half that come to me are attacking recklessly.
But the bite is going towards Cornelius.
That bite hits.
All right, so starting from the top, Cornelius, and then
Okay.
I'll do 2 for Cornelius and 3 for
Only the crit hit.
Natus, and then the bite for Cornelius. That's why I was saying half.
Yeah, I had neglected to imagine that there would be a bite attack in there.
But yeah, the first one does not hit, right?
Yeah, first one misses, second one in the bite hit.
Second one. And bite. So, all in all, you take
24 damage.
24? Yeah. I don't know why that plus right there makes me go 9 plus 2 plus 13 instead of just doing 11 plus 13.
Yeah, I did the brackets first.
And Natus gets 2 claw hits.
Alright. Doesn't matter which ones I roll. So I'm not gonna bother looking for the ones that actually hit, you know?
I take 10.
Alright, you take 10. Man, resistance is amazing.
Wait, hang on. 2 claw hits, but 2 of those are 16 and one's 26. Oh, they have advantage, don't they? Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, 29 and 32, yeah.
Yeah, I was confused for a moment. Then I remembered you mentioned attacking recklessly, and I thought, well, he's not attacking recklessly. And I'm like, oh, you attacked recklessly the previous round, yeah.
Alright. But now, it's Cornelius's turn.
Yeah, she's gonna lose some of those arms.
You
First,
are
though.
grappled, by the way.
Yes, that's probably not a good idea for me to thunder drop. Oh, although if I thunder drop, would I carry her with me?
You know what? We could do a little thing here. I will roll a d20 every time you want to thunder drop to see if you teleport away, or if she kind of like lifts up and is still sucking on you while you're dropping on her.
Honestly, I think I like the latter idea best, because if I teleport up 30 foot and thunder drop her, then she takes fall damage for her constitution. But either
for her
way, it's fine,
constitution?
because if she... Or however fall damage is calculated, I forget.
It's just the d6s
Yes,
per 10 feet.
that's what it was. But yeah, she'd still be taking 30 foot worth of d6, and if she doesn't come with me and I'm dropping on her, that's still 30 foot of d6 on my attack. So
Alright.
either way, it works really nicely.
I mean, technically, I think teleporting should get you out of grapple. But yeah, either way, it'll still do the same amount of damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead. Do whatever you'd like.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to open up with a 30 foot thunder drop again.
All right, and at advantage, are you hitting anything specific?
Yes, I'm going to target the arm again.
All right. Then that dismembers one arm.
And then I shall attack another arm. That doesn't hit. And then I'm going to second wind.
All right. Anything else?
No, nothing else. That'll end my turn.
All right. Okrith is actually going to tippy-toe over here and climb up onto this. And he's gonna pull a U. But he's not... He's gonna aim for the main body instead of an arm. Because, you know, he needs bigger targets.
That's what I don't doubt.
But he's actually going to Misty Step 30 feet up into the air. That's what I mean by pulling a U. And he's going to come down. So that would be... He's 40 feet up because he started 10 feet higher. And he's going to come down with his booming blade. And... I hope this hits. Otherwise it'll be a waste. It was a waste.
I thought 15 would hit for sure.
This is the mama. As you can probably assume, it's a little bit stronger.
Ah.
But he will kind of... It throws up some of its arms, and it just seems to harden in an instant. Then goes tink, and he flips over to the other side of it. Now Natus will be at normal because of flanking.
Alrighty.
And even though it's not gonna do much, now from now on, whenever he attacks, he can use a bonus action to Touch of Death. So, hey, positioning. Aladdin is gonna beat up this last worm out here. Ah, man, why? Why with that last one? Alright. This last worm is still alive.
Wow.
It hasn't been beaten up as much. Vitari! Tis your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna give Larson one more of these. It's 5.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna get right up on it. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go up here. And go right there. And the one that's still alive, I'm gonna throw my spear at it.
That hits.
Yeah. That's 6.
It is still alive.
Of course it is. That'll be my turn.
Kind of seems like Vitari's not really built for fighting.
He's not.
Well, you did a good job then.
It is pretty good for not being made for it. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Prisma might be feeling a little bit motion sickness now.
Probably.
Varsum, Natus, and Dominicus.
Okay, we'll do Varsum first.
Oh yeah,
Extend the curses.
he wants to be able to see.
Dominicus.
All right.
Now, he is at advantage. And seeing what Cornelius has been doing, he's going to target an arm.
All right. Nice. All right. One of the arms kind of chips and breaks off, almost as if you cut a piece of glass away, a thin piece of glass, and then it melts into liquid.
We'll do another arm as well then.
All right, that hits. It's back down to only having 2 arms.
And then Nadus at normal. I can't change that again, can I? So it's just normal. That's the best I'll get.
While you're poisoned, yes. You step forward and a rake. No, I'm just kidding. All right, that would hit something. What are you aiming for with?
Just the body.
Just the body. All right. Then that actually matches if you're going for the body.
Okay. I don't know if the damage from Dominicus actually mattered, but there would be a +4 if it did.
It matters, but not the way you think it does.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, that
each of
sounds-
these arms has its own hit points.
Yeah, I gathered.
But
And they've already broken off.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's the end of our turns.
All right, let's see if we can get some more eggs going. Nope, not yet. Let's do the Mercury spawn. Still attacking those around it. And a bite. All right, none of those hit Aladdin. And the bite matches.
Awesome.
But now, with its bonus action, it creates one new limb. So you guys can definitely break these limbs faster than it can grow them. But it is now going to attack 3 times with a claw. Going for... I think it's most afraid of Cornelius. So it's going to lash out at Cornelius. Try to reattach. And give you some more suck.
Okay, only the first and the third claw hit.
Alright. And you take 21
21.
damage. The pause for effect really doesn't help whenever you're doing math.
Yeah, it doesn't.
But at the moment, that is the end of those turns, Cornelii. What would you like to do?
I'm going to attempt to sever another one of the arms, first and foremost.
That's a hit. And one breaks away and melts.
And now I'm going to attempt to thunder drop the egg sac.
Oh my god. It's all jiggly. That hits. You see it begin to kind of bubble and pop in multiple places, but it is still attached at the moment.
That's fine. Those babies are going to be a little crispy now.
Jiggles
And that
underneath it.
That will end my turn.
Alright, Okrith. Again, don't think he really cares about those arms. You see a little bit of barbarism in him whenever he fights. And I'm just gonna have him try another booming blade. Which at normal, because of flanking, sweet. And it takes to its gullet a good 25 damage. You see it kind of seems like whenever he hit the main body, a large chunk just kind of cracked and fell away. And if it moves, it'll explode with more thunderous energy, but at the moment, it is staying put. And with his bonus action, he'll go ahead and try to make a touch of death. Which doesn't seem to work against it. Maybe
Does
on
that not
another
get-
hit.
Does that not get advantage as well, or?
Oh yeah, that does get advantage. I'm so used to him just always being at normal with his sword. So it does hit! Ignoring the thunder damage.
Oh.
Alright. Aladdin, once again, trying to just kill this thing real quick. So that you don't have to worry about him anymore. Alright, miss. Bonus action hit. Alright, finally. The last one pops, and all that's left is the Big Mama. And he is going to jump into the fray. Run up that. Kind of land over here. So they're kind of trapped in there, but if you just gang up on this thing and beat on it. Vitari, it's your turn.
That sounds like a plan.
Also, wouldn't say no to some healing, because this thing could potentially take me out with the health I have currently.
I get up here behind you. How far is everybody from me? Everybody's a good distance. Okay, so for Cornelius, 6. Hold on.
And this is the third time you've used this?
Yes, this is number 3.
Okay. So you got 7 more after this.
Yep. Just have should just be a counter instead of a time limit. Anyway. That's bonus. For my action. Well, Sacred Flame don't work.
Sacred Flame!
I only have 3 hits, but I got. Fuck it. Save my heals. Or people go up. I healed him. How's Natus and Dominicus looking?
Dominicus is looking pretty frail. Yeah, Dominicus is about 3rd. Nadis is about 3rd.
So they're both here. Pretty sure Aladdin and Ocarith are doing alright, right?
Yeah, anytime Ocarith needs to, he'll just bloody lance it on his turn to get him a little bit of temporary hit points.
Okay, so gotta heal multiple people. That only happened 3 here. Healing word.
And they can't hit Aladdin for anything.
That's for Dominicus. He gets 4.
Yep.
Get something there. And that'll be my turn.
Didn't you already use your bonus action?
A healing word is bonus, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So I can't make it an action.
No, sadly you can't.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Dominicus, you don't get 4.
Hey.
Wait, so what's the 2d6 for?
Jeez, that's health for you, Cornelius.
His aura of vitality.
Yes.
I forgot he had that.
Yes.
He's been using it all night.
That's concentration, so I can't boost those other stuff. Nope. Then I'll just use it to throw the spear again.
Alright, that hits. If you're going for the main body,
Yeah,
it'll
I
hit,
don't know.
and basically everything underneath is... everything that can hit the main body will hit any of the other pieces.
Okay.
So if you
Alright,
wanted to hit a different one, then you can.
Yeah, that'll be my turn. Just hitting the body.
Alright.
You guys can do it! You can do it! Do it!
Alright, and yes, that was your turn. I'm going to propose something. It is quite later than usual. And you know, I don't like to cut a boss short, but would you guys like to continue this next time?
So I think you gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah, I do have to work tomorrow.
I mean, I'm good.
Yeah.
Alright. Then at the top of the turn order, starting with Varsum Natus and Dominicus next week, we shall continue and finish this fight. So I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night